Works for me.
Black coffee with your grits and your eggs. Color section, what you expect. After all, it's 1962. The bus driver got a job to do. So hurry up, they're running late. Bands in Mobile, Alabama won't wait. Some are there to see the Shirelles. If you don't make showtime, he gonna catch hell. He's a main man, that's Papa Joe. Between towns, he's the star of the show. He don't get the women, but there's no less to go.
Jesse.
For me.
No. I gotta work tomorrow, remember? See ya.
Out on the circuit, a month or two. Very well singing the one who really loves you.
Gotta park so close. Oh, Jesse, you scared the pants off me.
Well, that's one way to do it. I thought you might need some help getting home.
No. Really, Jesse, I do have to get up early tomorrow morning.
Well, I'd be gone by early tomorrow. But, either way, you drive safe.
Thanks.
frequencies. 211 in progress at Wilshire and Overland. All units, all frequencies, stand by. Unit 26, respond, code 3.
This is L56. I'm 6 blocks north. We'll respond, code 2.
L56, you will not respond.
That's the second call you won't let me roll on. What am I doing out here, chasing gumball bandits?
L56, meet me on TAC 2. Go have lunch, Hunter. Don't aggravate the situation. Captain Kane never liked you. Now that he's been demoted from the chief's staff to division command, he's been chewing on everyone. Go meet Tony for lunch.
I don't think this Ferrari Kane's got me driving's gonna make it.
It's good enough to get you where you have to go.
Only thing this thing is good for is a deep sea anchor. There's got to be 100 regulations against Kane doing this to me.
You'll get a new car and a new partner as soon as the shooting review board comes back with the rating. For now, stay out of trouble. Don't crack up any more police vehicles.
There's nothing left of this crate to crack up. L56 out.
What about the socks? You gonna let me have the socks too? All right. When your mommy comes back, I'll tell you.
It's a stick up.
I wouldn't try anything in front of my new partner here. He's got the deadest name in the county. How you doing, Rick?
Well, I see you finally got yourself a partner you can keep up with.
Oh, yeah? I tell you what, I could still run your butt ragged around any course you want to name.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, your cousin Jilly sends his regards.
Tony, what are you trying to do to me? Don't tell me you're placing bets with Cousin Jilly.
He's the only honest bookie in town. Hey, be proud of him. I'll tell you what, as soon as I stop by to pick up my win, I'm buying lunch.
Jilly got raided last night at 11:30.
Story of my life.
Oh, Tony, thank you so much for keeping an eye on Dominic.
No problem, Mrs. Castellano. He's a great kid.
Bye.
Bye. Great-looking mother.
How's Joan doing?
Yeah, wonderful. She just finished another one of them cooking courses. I told her, I said, why don't you just stick to pasta? That's what I like. I could eat that every night.
It looks like you do.
Come on, will you? Hey, you know, I wish maybe you come up and try some of her crazy recipes sometime. You know, she's hardly mad at you at all anymore.
Look, Tony, let's not push it, huh? It's only been 3 years.
Hey, come on, Rick. You know women. They gotta blame these things on somebody, and you were my partner. Look, at the time, it was easy for her to make it your fault rather than admit her old man was getting a little too fat and slow. You know the beautiful thing about women? They can never admit their guy was the reason why. You know, you should try it and see.
Let me go see if they'll honor the city check, and we'll go put another notch in that belt of yours.
All right.
Hey, how about a big chili dog down to Mermaid Cafe?
Oh, that sounds great. Because, you know, she's only on the second chapter in her French cookbook. Can you see me living on frogs' legs, snails, and pigeon breasts?
Of course.
No. Excuse me.
You wouldn't know the date, would you?
What? It's the 12th.
Wrong. It's the day you're going to jail.
What?
Take this guy. I'm getting the other one.
Get out of here, man! Joey the cookie ate it!
Stay here, Tony.
Yeah, I never dogged it yet. What the hell are you doing?
You're driving.
I can't, my leg.
the air, Fatso.
L56, we're in pursuit of a gray Chevy Nova. License 1, Charlie, Adam, Nora, 496. 2 male suspects armed and dangerous. We're code 3, southbound on. And what do we do now, Abbott? Is this how you lost your other partners? Where you going?
Taking a shortcut, we're gonna head him off.
Hey, man! Hey! You're crazy! We got rights! Shut up! I got rights! Let's go! Put up!
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say will be used against you in a court of law.
Those days are over. Now that I have taken over for Captain Riker, this division is going to see some changes in attitude. Driving the criminal from our city at all costs, stomping out the lowlifes, the muggers, the thieves, the pimps, the pushers. Those are the attitudes we no longer want around here, right, Sergeant?
No, sir, we wouldn't want to stomp out anyone like that.
The streets of our city are not a war zone. We're not trying to tame the uncivilized world. I've had all my policy changes written up in a clear, concise manner. You should have no trouble understanding them. Take one and pass the rest back. They're not listed in any particular order. They're all equally important.
Warning shots haven't been required by police departments anywhere in the country for 10 years.
They're required by me, Levine. I'm sure you'll find these rules are for the better. If not, I could care less.
Captain, do you realize how many officers have been killed because they were too busy firing warning shots?
That memo is the 10 Commandments. Miranda's will be read from a printed card. No search and seizure without absolute probable cause. You will announce yourselves as police officers before taking any action, and warning shots will be fired. Another important item that I shall be instituting is full psychiatric profiles of all officers to be updated on a biannual basis. That's enough of that. And to help us with this particular matter, we have been lucky enough, or should I use the word blessed, to have one of the foremost men in his field donate his time to us, Dr. Terrence Bolin. I'm sure many of you recognize Dr. Bolin from when he was state wrestling champion at San Diego University. Yes. Dr. Bolin.
Gentlemen and ladies, there is no cause for alarm here. The mind is a part of the body. Like any other part of the body, it gets used and it gets abused.
Oh.
It goes wherever the rest of the body goes. The arms, the legs, the teeth. But when the body goes to sleep at night, the mind does not always shut down. Therefore, obviously, it's the most used part of our system. Well, then why don't we take proper care of it? Why not a biannual examination of the mind? Just as we have for our heart, our circulation system, our teeth, or any organ that might be wearing out. A healthy body without a healthy mind is like a fine precision machine without the proper motor. And that, gentlemen and ladies, well, that's a crime.
Hey, Rick, thanks for sticking up for us.
Nice going, Rick.
Thanks, Hunter.
I'm sorry I had to bust your cousin, but you know, there was nothing I could do about it.
Eli, you did the right thing. You did what you had to do. Bookmaking is bookmaking. Jilly knew what he was in for.
No, not Jilly. I busted your cousin, Crazy Tommy T.
Tommy T?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, he mentioned that at the arraignment. Oh, and he sends his regards.
Yeah, well, regards back, huh?
You got it.
Hunter?
Kane.
A word with you, Sergeant.
So long.
Dr. Boland, this is Sergeant Hunter. My biggest migraine.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Hunter. I've read your file repeatedly. It makes for highly entertaining reading. I'm looking forward to our first session together.
Well, I'll try to find some time.
Your time is made when Dr. Boland requests it, Hunter. The sooner the better.
Shall we say Friday at 11? I can't wait to hear what it must be like being a police officer, having been raised by a father who was as prominent in the underworld as yours was. It must have been very traumatic for the both of you when you told him you were joining the force.
My father was in the front row on the day I graduated from the academy.
Don't we all remember that?
And now that you've heard that, Dr. Boland, maybe we can skip Friday's session.
Be there, Hunter. Or be on suspension.
Friday, then, at 11.
Terrence, again, thank you very much.
I'll be talking to you. Sorry.
Captain, it's obvious you and I don't like each other very much, so why don't we just try to stay out of each other's target range?
Your not liking me isn't much of a problem as far as I'm concerned. My not liking you is.
Well, I don't see much chance of changing that, Captain, as long as you're with this precinct.
Or as long as you are. The review board barely has time to call your last escapade a good shooting. And you're out there again making like Wild Bill Hickok. And since your most recent partner has just been hospitalized and I haven't had a chance to issue you a new one, you go out and rope in an old retired partner, drag him along and try to get him shot.
Well, I'll go check with the watch commander and see about my new partner.
I've already issued you a new partner. Someone who might have better luck keeping you in line.
And who might that be?
Detective Terwilliger.
Bernie Terwilliger. Look, Captain, the department gives me a say-so in who I'm partnered with.
If the other person agrees. But you and I both know there's not one officer on watch who'd team up with you. They may as well drive themselves down to County General, check themselves into intensive care.
Captain Cade.
How you doing, Bernie?
Just fine now. I wanted to tell you, sir, it's about time. It is definitely about time.
Thank you, Detective Terwilliger.
Yes, sir, you've really got us on the right track now, eh?
Well, you don't think that track could be leading us all to the morgue, do you, Bernie?
Hunter? Hunter? Don't challenge me. You'll lose.
L56, where are you?
I'm at 5th and Los Angeles.
Bernie Terwilliger is looking all over for you. Where are you going?
I'm gonna pick up my new partner.
Hey, you want to be my partner?
What are you trying to do, mess up my action?
I only need a few minutes.
Whispering really sees me shooting the breeze with a cop. What do you think he's gonna do?
Nothing, because Willie's leaving.
Damn it. Look, Willie, don't do this to me. That's all of it, I swear.
Shut up!
She's telling you the truth, man. She gave it all to you, Willie. I saw her.
Do me a favor, babes, and count your own money. I hear your tune being played.
Yeah. Listen, Willie, remember I talked to you about my sister? You said you'd check with King Hayes. Yeah.
Now I'm saying to you is I see 60% of some action, which I'm already putting on your tab. So you can either let him get away or answer your call of duty.
Yeah. Hey, Gretchen, you want to take...
Hey, this ain't the lingerie department at Bloomingdale's. We do not cover for each other around here. Now hit it. You stupid idiot!
Willie!
Hunter! What are you doing? What are you, crazy woman? Get off me! What the hell are you doing, woman?
The name is Sergeant McCall.
Surprise?
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say will be taken down and used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you do not have an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, he sure does. He's heard him often enough. But this may be the last time for a long while, huh, Willie?
Yeah, maybe I'll get the same cell block as your old man did. Or maybe a couple of your uncle or cousins. I'll shoot the breeze with them about the white knight of the family.
Hey, Willie, when you're up visiting the House of Many Doors, stop in and see my Uncle Sammy. He'll have a couple of my cousins pound you into dog kibble, courtesy of Sergeant Rick Hunter.
I want the headhunter away from me, you hear? You better keep him back. You better keep your distance, man.
Do you mind, Hunter? You're scaring the baboon.
May I have a few words with you, please?
The few words I've got you don't want to hear. Now, I'm trying to make an arrest here, Hunter.
Whatever you have on me won't stick. It's entrapment.
I didn't have anything on you. I was just on your team for some information on King Hayes.
What did you chase me for?
For fleeing the scene of an accident. And if you hadn't been stupid enough to pull and fire a weapon at a police officer, you'd only be looking at a couple of days. Hey, what about me? Take off, Gretchen. And try to find a better daddy than this one next time. And put the word out to Jillian and the others that Willie is off the bricks for a long stretch. For real? I can go?
Sort of a courtesy, one public servant to another. Could I please have 5 minutes of your time? It'll be worth your while. What do you get, $50 an hour? Will a sawbuck buy me 5 minutes? It's about your partner.
Alan's the county general with a knife wound from King Hayes.
I know that.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my court or my lawyer? How long am I supposed to stand here?
Until Simon says leave.
Who the hell is Simon?
This is Simon.
You be my new partner? Had better offer standing on a corner on Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah, well, Kane's not in love with you any more than he is with me. And if you're not careful, he's gonna have you chalking tires with Molly the meter maid.
Thanks, Rick. Don't be a stranger.
Look, no matter what partners they give us, you and I could get killed trying to keep some greenhorn alive.
Yeah, you and me? It's a marriage made in Disneyland.
Not if we check in and check off a watch together. We do roll call, hit the streets, and go our separate ways. We regroup for EOW to sign each other's reports. After watch, we're on our own again. Beats getting a couple of partners we're going to have to visit in intensive care.
Yeah, my floors bills are starting to look like the national debt.
Well, you've got a real strange sense of humor.
Comes with the territory. You need it to make it out there.
And you also need it to dress like that.
I'll dress any way I have to take down a toilet like King Hayes.
A lot of people tried to nail him, and no one's even come close. He's got a sixth sense about it. He can smell undercover cops.
Yeah. And there's only one person on this whole damn force who looks less like a cop than you. Me.
So what's the verdict? Am I going to be holding Terwilliger's hand tomorrow, or am I going to be beating yours off of me?
Yeah, right. All right, if I say yes, if I'm insane enough to go along with this plan of yours, does that mean you're gonna try to help me nail King Hayes?
No way. I don't have anything to do with your cases, and you don't have anything to do with mine. This is just a smokescreen for Kane.
You just said the right thing. You got yourself a partner.
All right.
You really expect me to put you two out there together? I wouldn't be able to sleep nights.
When it gets right down to it, Captain, you really don't have much choice. We're both unassigned, and Sergeant McCall has long admired my arrest record and my style. She's been hounding me for months.
And he loves the way I dress.
You two really want to work together?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And, according to police regs, that seals it, right, Cap?
McCall, where were you this morning? I had specifically requested all detectives in this division be at that roll call with Dr. Boland. You didn't get my memo?
I was out getting a line on King Hayes.
When I request your presence, you be there. Now, you get in touch with Dr. Boland's office and make an appointment. Between the two of you, he ought to be able to write a thesis that'll knock the socks right off the American Medical Association. Now, as far as you two teaming up, I know you've got some shenanigans up your sleeves. Whatever they are, I'll find out, and I'll put an end to them. That's all. Hunter. I see you've requisitioned another vehicle from the motor pool.
Yeah. The one I had was kind of temporary anyway. It had a couple things wrong with it. Some dings and scratches.
Windshield blown out, right side door bashed in, hood riddled with shotgun pellets.
That's the one. And believe me, Captain, it wasn't in much better shape when it was first assigned to me. And somehow I think you knew that.
Hunter, it was an available car. I assigned it to you. You wouldn't want me to play favorites, would you?
Oh, that's something I'm deathly afraid of, Captain. Yes, sir.
I'll see to it you're assigned another one.
Smells like a kennel in here.
This car was assigned to Vice. Canine Patrol.
Who'd they cart around in here? The hounds of the Baskervilles?
That was Goliath. He was a dope sniffer. Unfortunately, he found a bag of stash and ate it before his handlers could stop him. Goliath went bonkers. Wouldn't let anybody in and wouldn't let Officer Culligan out for 10 hours.
Hope he's all right.
Goliath pulled through and returned to active duty. Culligan's on extended medical leave.
What'd you do to Kane?
I was born.
That would do it. Do you mind?
What are you doing?
Don't you carry any backups? No, I didn't need you to nail Whispering Willie.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I'm not saying I didn't want him. All I'm saying is our deal was no jumping the double yellow line here.
Well, let's just say that was a signing bonus. A one-time only special. Hey, buddy, your car stinks.
Why don't you just shoot this thing and put it out of its misery?
Attention, any West Side unit. A possible 187 at 2100 block, Hancock and Lexington. See Adam 23 at location.
This is L56. We'll respond. I am 3 blocks from Lexington and Hancock.
You're 3 miles away.
Well, that's a professional adjustment. I am rolling on 187 West Side. Out.
L56, roger.
What'd you do, break it?
What, is this some kind of neat trick so your date doesn't cut out early?
Okay, okay. Would you just shut the door so I can roll on this murder call? Thank you.
ain't sure pounding the sand into you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going for it.
You want to sell it?
So, when she didn't show up for work this morning, they called. There was no answer, so they figured she was on her way in and gave it an hour. And then finally, they sent a company messenger out to see if she was okay. Now, he checked all the doors and they were locked.
Easy enough to lock on your way out without a key.
Then he finally got a peek through those parted curtains over there, and that's when he saw the body. You want to talk to him?
What do you think?
Well, he's just a kid who works in her office. He's been pretty broke up since I got here, and I think it's legit.
Get a number where he can be reached and send him home.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Hunter. This your call?
Sure is.
Is it true? Word's out you're teamed up with the Brass Cupcake.
Word's out, huh?
Well, everyone's put in for flak vests.
Hey, Petrocelli. Any chance of getting anything off of these? I'm gonna take them, okay? And I'll leave you a quarter where they're lying.
Headhunter and the Brass Cupcake together. Maron.
It might be madness, or it might be love. One sleight of your hand, I lose what I was thinking of. I think of oceans.
I think you could find a better time to broaden your musical spectrum, Sergeant.
What are you doing here, Captain?
I heard you Roger the call on my way in, and I just had to stop by and watch Bonnie and Clyde in action. I was right. I couldn't sleep last night.
Well, there are some things here to lose some sleep over, Captain. This homicide's like the one last week. Blonde, single woman, about 30, 35. Looks like she's had her throat cut.
Hold it. Hold it, Sergeant. Let's not jump the gun here and cause a citywide panic by thinking we have a repeat killer on the loose.
Well, there are some obvious similarities, Captain.
The only obvious thing around here, Sergeant, is the absence of your partner.
My partner?
Yes, your partner. Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. About 5'6", dark hair, better looking than you, but after that, not all that much difference. Where is she?
Well, she had some personal matters to attend to. I'll fill her in on the case.
You don't have a case, Sergeant.
Well, the first officer on the scene always gets the case, Captain.
First unit on the scene, Sergeant. And since your unit consists of you and McCall, and only one half of you is here, well, your unit is not the first on the scene. Detective Terwilligers is. Good morning, Bernie.
Well, sir, what do we have?
A murder, Terwilliger. When somebody gets their throat cut, we call that a murder.
One moment. Officer Tremaine, is it?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm letting Mr. Peterson go. Sergeant Hunter said...
Sergeant Hunter is not in charge of this case.
Bernie, the guy was just sent down here to see why she was late for work.
I will decide who should or should not leave the scene of this crime. Come along, son.
I'm sure Detective Terwilliger will handle this case in his own manner.
Look, Captain, you know as well as I do, a random killer is almost impossible to find.
And we have no reason to believe there is one. Now let us discuss the issue at hand. You don't think you had me fooled for one moment when you and McCall came into my office with that pathetic story about having admired each other's technique for so long? You just had to be partners? Just how stupid do you think I am?
Well, Captain, I really don't know.
You two split up right after roll call, didn't you? Well, here's the scoop, Hunter, and you can run it down for your partner. The two of you will be together from roll call to end of watch every minute, every second. I mean in the car or in the can, I don't care. I will be running random radio checks throughout the course of the day. If at any time, for any reason, both of you don't roger the call or are not joined at the hip, you both will be talking to IA.
Look, Captain. Look, this is kind of new to me, you know. A woman partner and all. Well, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but the reason she's not here is female problems.
Female problems?
Yeah. Now, you wouldn't hold that against her, would you? Faces sex discrimination beef?
Look, King, I was just trying to say that you...
Don't say nothing, woman. You don't twitch. You don't even take air up your nose unless the king says you can. You and me, woman? We gonna talk, huh? You ain't gonna like what I got to say.
Please, King, I thought she was good merchandise. That's why I brought her to you.
Hey, am I missing something here? You don't get paid to think. Since when is it your brains that you use, huh?
Look, King, if we could just talk.
You don't pay attention, do you, Mama?
You like to hit women, don't you, King?
Oh, well, no, that's not all I like to do to them. Is it, baby? Huh? Go ahead on. Tell this child what I do when I really get mad.
Hope you can keep laughing, because you're gonna need a good sense of humor to pull through. Drop the blade, Buster.
Unless you want this lady all over the beach, you toss away your piece, honey.
Guess I don't have much choice.
No, you don't.
Oh, police!
You shot me! Woman, you are crazy! You are verifiable, you know? Take it easy!
You okay, Gretchen?
You want this guy?
That would be nice.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Female problems? You told Kane I had what?
Well, I was a little underwater there and I had to think of something fast. But I also threatened Kane with a sex discrimination suit in your behalf.
You know, for someone I wasn't supposed to see more than 2 hours a day, this is not turning out as we discussed. Or hadn't you noticed?
Kane's gonna have our tails in the sling if we don't work this thing the way we sold it. So you and I are gonna work on that homicide together.
I thought Kane assigned the boy Wonder to that case.
Bernie Terwilliger couldn't catch the measles if a bottle of the virus was broken on his head. And I was the first detective on that call.
Come on, Hunter, what's really pulling your chain?
We could wind up hip-deep in dead blondes before Kane admits we've got a random killer on our hands. We've got 2 dead blondes on 2 consecutive Wednesdays. That means every Wednesday night we're gonna have a dead body on our hands.
You were on the Parkside Strangler case. The department just came up empty. He dropped out of sight, didn't he?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lose this one.
The chances of catching a random killer are slim to none. There were 50 men on that task force, Hunter. But you take it personally.
Well, to stop something like this, you do have to take it personally. Glad King Hayes is out of the way. Gives me a chance to see what you look like when you're not all made up for trick. Or a treat.
Are we playing the game now? I mean, do I fish for a compliment or something? Say, well, what do you think?
Well, I hope not. Can I ask you a question?
What's it trick like me doing in the cop business?
No, I was going to ask you why you learned to shoot like that. Why do you keep on thinking I'm trying to hit on you?
Because that's what I've been used to. And every partner I've been stuck with has hit on me. Except you. Definitely have your own style, Hunter.
When we're through with this case, then we can talk.
Just talk.
This is where Marge Harmon lived. She was killed 1 week before Kathy O'Neill.
She fit the same general description? Anything else?
Well, that's what we're here to find out.
Well, that takes care of that. I don't think Kane is going to give us permission since he doesn't want us on this case in the first place.
We don't need permission.
Oh, I forgot. You have to be able to read to know what that says. Do not cross. Police investigation.
And I'll be damned if that's not who we are.
Hunter, you're going to get suspended.
Us. We're partners, remember? Come on, open the door.
What?
Well, I heard you were good with locks. Come on, open the door.
Oh, you did, huh?
Well, some women get stories told about it. But come on, get your bobby pin out and open the door.
Yeah, a bobby pin, right.
What is that, standard police issue?
You know, Kane is going to know we were in here.
Not if we don't leave fingerprints, he won't. Well, can't you crack it?
The autopsy confirmed both women were killed in the same manner?
Throat slit from jugular to carotid. If not the same blade, then two very similar.
And on Wednesday. That's strange. Most of these nuts are out skunk hunting on Fridays or Saturdays.
Skunk hunting?
Yeah, you know, chasing skirts, trying to pick up women.
Right.
So why Wednesday?
Who knows with nuts? Maybe it was his mother's birthday. Maybe it was the day he failed his 10th grade math exam.
Wednesday. Not a single connection between the two girls? They don't frequent the same places, have any mutual acquaintances?
Except one. They were killed by the same guy. Marge Harmon was in the country and western. I also checked the radio in Kathy O'Neill's car. It was set on KHJZ, another country and western station. Looks like we got ourselves a real rodeo rider here.
And maybe a regular at a place called the Black Stallion.
How many country western places are in this town?
Well, I usually only buy something like this at a place you party at a lot. And the bartenders or management give them to you. It's a safe bet you spend a lot of time at this place.
I think you can squeeze into this. You got a blonde wig in your hooker's kit?
What?
Well, you like to play decoy, don't you? I say we hang out at this place and see if we can't kick this hardballer over. You got anything?
No, nothing. Nothing on Wednesday. Why Wednesday? What is that day? Except the day doctors play golf.
Doctors? What time is it?
It's almost 11.
I got an appointment with Dr. Bolin, the head shrinker.
Bolin?
Yeah, and if I miss this, Kane will bounce me for sure.
Yeah, I think you could do with having your head shrunk a little bit.
I think you're going to need to come back here. At the very least, on a weekly basis, Sergeant Hunter.
What?
Well, it's obvious we have a great deal to talk about. We certainly can't hope to accomplish it all in one single session, huh?
Well, I've already been in here an hour.
Yes, well, that's not a great deal of time, considering the amount of work that we need to do.
The work I need to do is out there on the street, Doctor.
Now, I don't have enough time to come in here every week and answer your questions about whether I think my gun is a phallic symbol or a means of self-defense.
Is that what you've been doing out there on those streets, Sergeant Hunter? Defending yourself? And do you believe that there are a lot of people out there that you need protection from?
Well, now, just how would you know what it's like out there on the street, huh? How would you know what it's like to pull over a drunk driver and not know if you're going to get a face full of beer breath or a gut full of lead? To roll code 3 on some junkie with a gun and a bad need. Or a couple of pimps pounding their chicks for $50 and a giggle. Or maybe even a poor schnook with a hunting rifle who's decided to chuck it all and take half his neighborhood with him. So why don't we stop all this nonsense, Doctor? Let me get back to my job.
Sergeant Hunter. You don't have a job unless I say you have a job. This examination is required by your department. You need to pass it in order to stay on active duty.
Well, somehow I get the feeling I'm not gonna pass. Somehow I get the feeling that I failed before I even came in here. And you and I both know that Captain Kane put you up to this.
That sounds like paranoid tendencies to me, Sergeant.
Just perceptive ones. It's not gonna be easy to run me off the force, Doctor.
Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, I can't do it based on a single examination. The city requires me to review the patient on at least 3 separate occasions. But after that, with your case history?
My case history is just fine.
For a man who likes to use his weapon.
The review board has never called one of my shootings bad yet.
Tell me, Sergeant Hunter, do you enjoy playing judge, jury, and executioner?
Do you?
So what'd the doctor say? Can Ricky go out and play, or aren't all his groceries in the same bag?
Apparently, I've got a terminal case.
There's a news flash.
Kane's after my badge, and Dr. Bolin is going to use his ink blots to help him take it away. Now, it seems Dr. Bolin feels I'm quite unstable.
I could have told him that. Bolin hit a raw nerve?
I don't think he believes I've got enough social grace to offer me a membership in his racquetball club.
He lay into you about your family? Putting on a badge and strapping on a 6-shooter to go out there and make amends for what your father and his brothers did for a living?
Well, I didn't let him get far enough to make that judgment.
I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. Driving 99 and making time, hauling for the red ball line. 100,000 hours behind the wheel. With a little smile from you, my rig is running true. It took me 50 nights alone to make me feel. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an
11:30, cowboy.
Well, my watch says 11.
11:30 is what time I get off. That is what you were wondering, wasn't it?
Well, I'd like nothing better than to wait on you, precious, but I got an old lady at home, meaner than a hound dog with an itch. Excuse me?
My wheels call your name. San Antonio summer love, how could it be?
What can I do for you boys?
You can tell us what you're doing creeping around out here, following my lady friend.
Following?
Well, maybe you didn't know, but we had a good little girl used to come around here. Got killed just the other day in her own home. Or maybe you followed her, too.
Well, actually, I just misplaced my car. Any of you boys seen a purple customized Studebaker with big white walls and a gold grill? Well, I'll be damned.
Right here, right here.
Someone hit our line, Hunter. Hunter, do you copy? Hunter, where are you?
Well, look what we got here, Jesse.
Are you fixing to do some damage to someone, Ace? See, we have to look after our own. Don't like outsiders coming around packing this kind of artillery. Just to have a few drinks in our friendly bar.
My pocket, my wallet.
Hey, we don't want your money, Ace. You just tell us what you was planning on doing to that little lady before we take you down to the river and teach you how to breathe underwater.
I'm a cop.
We're the sons of the pioneers.
He is, Jesse, look. He's a cop.
Whoops. Sorry about that, officer. We really had no idea. We're just trying to keep our little gathering place here nice and peaceful. No hard feelings.
Of course I got hard feelings. Give me my keys.
McCall, you got somebody on your tail. McCall! McCall!
What are you, crazy, Buster?
Open up, police.
Police?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, quiet, Esther. Just give me my pants. Look, officer, we were just having some fun's all.
I'm commandeering this vehicle.
Sure, officer. You have to pump it first. Come on, Esther. The officer wants the truck.
Yeah, what is it? Who's there?
Can I help you?
come on in, make yourself at home.
A water pistol? Where do you keep it?
Just hand me something to put on. Thank you.
Dee Dee, are you okay? Dee Dee, are you up there?
Why didn't you answer my buzz?
Who had time? I climbed out of the tub. By the time I got to the speaker, there was nobody there. I get back in the tub in time to hear you shoot my door in and come through the house like the white tornado.
I knocked.
What's going on in there?
It's okay, Mrs. Underdog. It's no problem.
You're sure, Dee Dee?
No problem.
I'm sure. He's a fellow officer.
I'm just next door.
Thank you, Mrs. Underdog. No problem. You were saying?
I saw the Bronco follow you home.
Oh, no shucks, Sherlock. The one time I really need backup and you make like Houdini and vanish.
Well, I'm sorry, but I ran into a couple of your pals. Some good old boys who didn't want me messing with little old Pumpkin. Well, they intercepted me before I had a chance to follow the Bronco, which is gone.
That could have just been some guy who was turned on enough to follow me home. Maybe try to get up the nerve to talk to me.
Or it could have been our boy, following his usual M.O., hang out at a country western place, pick a target, follow her home, and wait for Wednesday night. The night when he gets his motor up to speed for some reason.
So we managed to snag something in our net. That's good.
Did you get a look at the guy behind the wheel?
Couldn't. It was too dark.
Yeah, well, I did. I recognized him, too. It was Dr. Bolin.
Our Dr. Bolin? The department shrink?
Yeah, it was him. It was Bolin. I'd swear it.
In court?
It was Bolin.
Why?
Because he's a nut. Look, if the guy killing these women was a cab driver or a plumber, we'd say he was doing it because he's a lunatic, right?
Yeah.
Well, just because our suspect's a shrink, we think he needs a better reason.
Would you be willing to take this to Kane?
I'd have a better chance convincing him of the Easter Bunny. What's his name?
Do you mind?
I don't believe him, McCall. You're a fraud.
What? That under all this grit and gristle, I'm still a woman? That I like bubble baths and soft clothing and frilly things on my mattress? The real brass cupcake.
Bullets and teddy bears. Interesting combination. But it works. Your husband? I heard he was killed in the line of duty.
Yeah. Yeah, he pulled a couple kids over one night to tell them their taillight was out. They were out joyriding. They thought he'd nail them. So they shot him.
I heard he was a hell of a man.
Yeah, he was. So what about you, Hunter? Where's your other side? What is it you go home to when you hang up your gun at night?
This is it.
Bull. Couldn't be. You wouldn't still be making it. The only way to stay tough out there is to have some place where you can drop your guard, take the load off.
Well, I've never had a chance to find that place. To everyone on the force, I'm a cop who's a mobster's son. And to everybody in the underworld, I'm a mobster's son who's a cop. This is all I know.
You know, Steve used to say you can't keep this up for too long. Being a policeman's one of the highest stress jobs there is.
Yeah, the race drivers used to say when you see the road move, it was time to quit.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that day.
Don't be. People like you and I never see it until it's too late, Dee Dee. And then we just hit the wall.
Dooley. His name is Tom Dooley. Say hi to Hunter, Dooley. Hi, Hunter. How are you? Bolin is our man, then what's our next move?
I don't know.
There you go.
Well, my first order of business is to get you to pull over. You're a terrible driver.
I'm a terrific driver. And how can somebody who's walked away from so many high-speed chases and car wrecks be afraid in a car?
I'm afraid to be a passenger. I think it has something to do with not being in control of the situation.
Oh, well, maybe you can discuss that with Bolin at your next session.
Well, where are we going? You said there was a place you like to go to work out your problems.
I do. I like to go to the source. Voila, Dr. Bolin's residence.
He's not home, huh?
Yeah. How'd you know I'd check?
Well, you don't mind me looking like a fool, but you sure don't want to.
What are you doing?
Gonna find the vehicle that left that oil stain?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. We don't have a warrant, Popeye.
It's in violation of Safety Code 977B for a vehicle to leak flammable fluids. It's our duty to find that vehicle and issue a summons. What do you think a judge would say, Sergeant McCall? An open garage, an exterior or an interior?
Well, with the door open like that, it is a three-sided structure. It's like a carport, which would make it an exterior.
That's what I thought.
I thought you didn't get a look at the place.
Couldn't, it was too dark. Maybe it was because it was covered up. And the plate light is missing, another infraction. Well, I suggest we ascertain if this vehicle is registered to anybody on the premises and point these violations out to them.
Good suggestion. I gotta be honest with you, Hunter, this is shaky PC.
I only want to find something that tells me Bolin's our guy. And if I'm right about Dr. Doolittle, we won't use anything we find here. Do your tricks.
You know, we're gonna wind up doing weekends in the electric chair if Kane finds out about this.
Check his drawers.
I beg your pardon? Don't you want to ask me something?
What?
Why I'm doing this with you?
Because no matter what kind of a clod you think I am, you know I don't make mistakes.
Gotcha.
And we got him.
Get him up, Scout.
I'll drive.
No, you won't.
What would I tell you?
Yeah, okay. So this guy likes to dress up like Hoot Gibson and frequent C&W bars on his nights off. He even drives a Bronco, which we can't ID. I mean, that still doesn't prove he's a killer. So where do we go from here, Batman?
Tomorrow night's Wednesday. You put on that little blonde wig of yours, and when he comes around to show you his brand of fun, we nail his hide.
Let's do it.
Works for me.
You know, you can stay quiet real well. I may keep you in there permanently. Oh, will you look at what you're doing to my red dress? And will you watch my shoes, please?
Did you buy those, or did they jump out from an alley at you? Will you just get out there and get attacked like you're supposed to?
Oh, well, we finally know the woman's place around here.
Hey, don't put down my end. I'm in here smelling mothballs for the last 2 hours.
Think you made a mistake? Maybe the guy's not coming.
Maybe I've been using the wrong bait. Here, try traipsing around in this.
Do you mind? Keep your hands off my stuff. And if you want to use a different bait next time, you'll get no argument from me.
Oh, that'll be a first. I think you forgot to fire your warning shot.
Wait for my backup call next time.
You got a crazy lady for a neighbor, you know that? Party's over, Bolin.
Well, looks like the doctor doesn't make house calls. Who's this guy?
Let me know as soon as you get an ID.
That may be sooner than we think. May have a record. I'm not sure. He looks familiar. I just can't place where I've seen him before.
Oh, that's terrific, Sergeant. Less than 1 week together, you're beginning to sound just like your partner. You just shot a man, and you think you've seen him before.
Well, you ought to get to know all of your attackers on a first-name basis.
Don't get wise with me, Hunter. You're already working without a net. Now, what you two are doing running decoy on the O'Neill and Harmon cases is a matter we'll take up in my office tomorrow. Let's just hope you didn't kill some poor guy trying to deliver flowers or something to one of the tenants in there.
He wasn't delivering flowers, Captain. Unless he was going to put them on McCall's grave.
You see me in the morning after you fill out your reports and hand them over to Detective Terwilliger, the man in charge of this case.
Guess we were wrong about Bolin.
Yeah, we weren't wrong.
Oh, Hunter, what's with you? If Bolin's our man, then who's this guy who attacked me tonight? Just another freak? It's too big a coincidence.
Yeah, well, so is the fact that Bolin was at that club the other night and followed you home.
Maybe Kane had him follow us to find out what we were doing on our own time. Put together one of his psychiatric profiles so he could wrap us up in newspaper, toss us out with the trash.
And somebody else entirely new comes along and tries to kill you? Nah, no way. Maybe Bolin found out who you were.
How?
Ran your plates, checked with the building manager, realized it was a setup, and sent in a substitute.
Maybe when we run a make on the dead guy, we'll find out something. You really don't think we messed up, do you?
Oh, we messed up, but we weren't wrong.
You know, we were right about our guy, Justin Taylor. He wouldn't know the inside of a room unless it was padded. He's done time both at Vacaville State Hospital and Camarillo. Started modeling straitjackets back in Bellevue in New York, where he was born. What is that?
That is a chili dog with the works.
This is the lunch you're buying me for wrangling this report out of Terwilliger?
Well, I used to bring all my ex-partners here.
And all this time I thought they wound up at County General because they got wounded in shootouts.
Give me that.
It seems Justin Taylor was into every and all kinds of therapy. And guess who was working in a volunteer capacity at Vacaville during the time of his incarceration there? In fact, Bolin was on the review board that kicked Justin loose if he promised to continue psychiatric treatment on his own. Here, it says it right there, right under the chili smudge. And you remember I told you it was bugging me where I'd seen this guy before?
Yeah?
He was right in Bolin's office. The day you had your appointment, we were going out as he was coming in.
Well, if Bolin's been treating this guy for the last 3 years, he probably knows how to push all of his buttons. What if Bolin figured out our trap? What do you think he'd do?
Send in a ringer to throw us off.
Works for me.
Bolin's going to be on alert now.
He's insane. He's the one that should be seeing a head shrink.
He probably is. Most psychiatrists have analysts of their own. You know, one of the requirements to become an analyst is to see one.
Well, let's go find his. You want me to drive while you eat that?
Is that what you do with that? Hey, Hunter, we're being followed.
What?
Hold on.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna circle back to the pier and cut him off.
Well, take it easy, Way. I want to get back there in one piece.
Just eat your hot dog. Police, get out of the car, now.
Well, excuse me, haven't you finished your lunch yet?
Uncle Don, what the hell are you doing? Don't they have phones in Bel Air? You gonna chase me?
Ricky.
How you doing, Jackie?
This could be worse. Jackie Valentine, pleased to meet you.
Hi.
You know, I don't get to see you much, huh?
Well, I've been real busy.
Yeah, I know. It'll be a small dinner this Sunday.
Jilly and Tommy, they'll make bail.
Good. What about you? What's your problem?
I have no problems.
Your Aunt Sophie's slaving in the kitchen every Sunday, just in case you decide to grace us with your presence. Show up, will you? So we can have something different next time.
I've really been busy on
Hey. Is your Aunt Sophie too busy to go down to Shatsky's and get you that Louisville slugger you wanted? Was she too busy when you had to have your cuffs lowered so you could go to that dance at your college?
It was junior high.
Well, whatever, you be there this Saturday. Don't disappoint your Aunt Sophie again, huh?
I'll be there.
I know you will. And bring your lady friend.
You always get invited to family gatherings like that?
Beats a simple telephone call, doesn't it?
Would you please tell Dr. Kettering that Sergeants McCall and Hunter are here? We phoned a short while ago.
Pretty strange music for a doctor's waiting room, don't you think?
Yeah, the doctor's into country western music, too.
I'd sure like to know what the connection is between country western music and 30-year-old blue-eyed blondes.
Hello, I'm Dr. Kettering. How may I help you? So you are saying you believe Dr. Boland to be a sociopath who may have killed these two women?
And you're saying he couldn't?
I'm saying as his doctor, I have certain ethical restrictions that I must deal with.
Oh, well, that's nice, Doctor, but in the meantime, these girls just keep on dying, right?
You have no evidence.
Sometimes in police work, you have to operate on educated guesses, hunches. So how about it? Does Boland fit a sociopath's profile?
Do you know much about sociopaths, Sergeant?
Only that they have no emotions.
That's right. None at all. They don't feel anything we feel. No love, no hate, no jealousy. They tend to be very, very smart. Often their IQs are somewhere in the genius range. They tend to be mathematical, usually very disciplined, often with good physiques. Finally, they are extremely charming, socially adept. They hide their illness very carefully, but when they are violent, they are killing machines with no remorse.
Sounds like a fair description of Dr. Boland.
In some ways, yes.
Is that why you're treating him? Is he sociopathic?
I cannot tell you that. Look, if you have such a good hunch, why don't you pursue it?
Does he come here on Wednesdays?
That's right. That's his day off. I usually see him around 5 o'clock.
And then he goes out and hacks up pretty blue-eyed blondes about your age.
Maybe after being forced to unburden himself to you, he has a need to go out and kill you, Doctor.
You people are practicing psychiatry without a license.
It could work that way, couldn't it?
It would be very unusual. But yes, given the right circumstances, in textbook situations, it could happen.
Look, this is not a textbook situation. And I may not have a license to practice, but I think you're in real danger.
Thank you for coming, Sergeant. I will review Dr. Boland's tapes.
Well, thank you for seeing us.
Be careful.
Stop chewing around the edges, Sergeant Hunter. You haven't come here for another session. What exactly do you want?
I think I can speak freely to you, Doc. I mean, that's what this is all about, isn't it? Being able to talk about things?
Talk away. Say whatever's on your mind.
Kathy O'Neill's on my mind.
One of the ladies who was murdered.
Marge Harmon, the other dead woman, she's on my mind. Justin Taylor. You know Justin Taylor, don't you, Doc?
As a matter of fact, I do. He was one of my patients.
You're kind of responsible for putting him back out on the bricks, aren't you?
Incarceration is a punishment, not a form of rehabilitation, which Justin was ready for.
Was he ready to be killed, do you think?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You as good as killed him yourself.
You mean I should take the responsibility for putting him out on the streets in his childhood, which led him to a life of crime, which in turn led him to being gunned down by some trigger-happy cop?
I mean, sending him over there to kill Sergeant McCall when you realized it was a cop you followed home that night.
You truly are a troubled person.
Well, you should be the expert on mental disorders, being as screwed up as you are. You know, I had no trouble convincing your own shrink that I thought perhaps...
My own shrink?
Dr. Kettering. A lovely lady. Pretty, too. I like him like that. Tall, slender, blonde, blue-eyed. Sound like anybody you've come across in your travels, Terry?
If I find out you've been harassing Dr. Kettering or any of my friends, I will personally call Captain Kane.
And get me suspended for being unfit for active duty. Go ahead, that'll work for me just fine. You know, as an on-duty officer, I have 2 hours a day to work on your case. But once I'm on suspension, I'll have all the time I need to bust your butt. I'll be your worst nightmare. When you wake up in the morning, I'll be sitting on your front steps. And when you're driving into work, I'll be up there in your rearview mirror. And I'll be reading magazines out there in your waiting room and in the stall next to you when you go to the John. And on Wednesday nights when you're done with Dr. Kettering and you get that urge, the one you can't resist, to go out there and find your next innocent victim and purge yourself. When you really need it, when your every fiber is screaming out for it, but you know you can't. Because I'm gonna be right there.
Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Well, Doctor, I guess this session is over with.
Get out of here.
Same time tomorrow?
Get out of here.
Well?
You know, I think there's something to this therapy business. After seeing Dr. Boland just now, I feel a whole lot better.
Drilled him, did ya?
He's seeing daylight through a new hole, all right.
Well, all we do is wait till Wednesday. Then we sit on him from the moment he wakes up in the morning till he makes his move, and we have got him.
Works for me.
Terry. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow. It's only Tuesday.
I was gonna call you. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. I thought I'd drop in. Do you have any time?
I am going out.
Anything special?
No. No, I'm just meeting friends. I was just locking up.
I'll walk you down to your car.
Good. I'll only be a few minutes, Terry.
I understand there were some people here asking questions about me. Police officers. A man and a woman. Well, surely you must remember a couple of police officers asking questions about a colleague and a patient.
Yes. But they were only here for a few minutes. Would you care for a drink?
No. What do they want?
Well, I don't know, really. I just told them that I couldn't divulge anything that we've ever discussed, and that our dealings were strictly confidential.
So you did tell them I was a patient?
They already knew that, and you are.
Yes.
Sure you wouldn't like that drink now?
I'm positive.
Well, then, I'm going to have one.
You're gonna be late for your appointment.
No, I won't. He's here right now. Uh-huh. He knows what we've talked about. He has a strange look. Yes. Yes, I do believe he is capable of killing me.
As well I am.
I'm afraid.
Trick or treat.
Yes, I'll try and keep him here as long as I can, but please hurry. Please.
Back up. Turn around. Put your hands against the wall. Come on. Spread them. All right, where's the blade, Doctor? Hunter!
Please, Bowen! Are you hurt?
Stupid question.
Call an ambulance. I'm going after him. You gonna be okay?
Do it.
Works for me.
Yay. About time.
I got it.
Oh, thanks. You know, this is stupid. I feel fine. I can walk.
Well, I'm sorry. It's hospital regulations. Oh, I'll be right back.
You know, this wasn't a fair deal, Hunter. Least you could have done was get shot or something.
Well, maybe your next partner will be more considerate.
This union is officially terminated, then?
Unless I do most of the driving.
McCall? I wanted to stop by and see how you were doing.
Well, it was good of you to show up on the day she's leaving, Captain.
I'm fine. Shoulder's just a little stiff, but it'll get worked out.
You can take your time getting back. When you do, you can remain desk-bound as long as you'd like before we get you a new partner.
Well, she already has a partner, Captain, remember?
Surely you're joking.
No, I'm not joking. And my name isn't Shirley.
Well, then, let's get a few things straight here.
Oh, could you hand me my teddy, Captain?
Don't think everything you two pulled is going to get washed out with the tide on this. You disobeyed direct orders from me and violated any number of policies listed on my memo.
And caught a psychopathic murderer and probably cost you your guest membership to his Beverly Hills Country Club.
I don't find that funny, Hunter.
I kind of do. Just kind of, though.
I don't know how tough it's going to get on you. You're going to be chasing gumball bandits, police and rock concerts, any garbage detail I can think of, and one slip, anything at all gets into the margins, I'll have both your badges. As long as you're in my division, Hunter, I want you to keep your nose clean and your gun holstered. Anybody suspicious in front of you, don't just cross the street. You go around the block and run to another neighborhood. I don't know how it is you manage to always wind up in the middle of these code 3s, but that's over.
Excuse me. Yeah, you.
Hunter, are you hearing one word I'm saying?
Stop him! He's got the drugs!
Anybody moves, she gets it.
Well, punk, you gonna go for it?
Has taken all he's gonna take.
If anybody can pull off this contract, it's Gus.
Gus is at the door, and he's drunk.
Now, what is she planning on doing? Having a shootout with her mother's doctor? I love this division. More killings and shootings down here than any other.
He's my partner. I owe him.
Partners don't owe, they just do.
Let me buy you lunch.
You said they had great egg salad sandwiches here. They don't even have egg salad in that machine, Hunter.
Works for me.
If you're looking for a good bust, go someplace else.
Don't do it, Gus.
for me.
Hello?
Open this door, Marilyn!
Dee Dee, it's Marilyn. Gus is at the door, and he's drunk.
What do you want me to do, Marilyn? It's not even 5:30 in the morning.
I can't call the police, you know? I can't call the police. Not after what happened.
Okay, look, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Open this door, I'll take it off its hinges.
Look, Gus, just go away. I'll talk to you later.
I'm not messing around here. I want in. Let me in, damn it. Open your mouth, Marilyn, and I'll fill it with dirt. I'm not kidding. I mean it.
How things going, Gus?
Oh, this is great. This is great, Marilyn. You called this bag of puke over here to save you.
Come on, Gus, get out. I put it on the air coming over here. In a couple of minutes, we'll be up to our ears in blues.
That's right. That's your story, isn't it? You ratted me out once. Why not keep up the pressure? I'm not above much these days, McCall. Maybe I ought to hang one on you.
Cut your losses, Gus. Get out.
I'm sorry, Gus. I was afraid.
Let it happen. Let it all happen. If it goes down crooked, that's fine. I'll take you both with me. I'll take them all with me. I don't care.
You didn't call him, did you, Dee Dee? I said no police.
No, I didn't call him.
I don't know what to do. You know, I just can't take this.
When I came in, I heard him say that if you told anybody what he told you, he'd kill you. Look, Marilyn, what's going on?
I can't. I just want to get out of this.
If you don't tell me, I can't help him or you.
What did this to him, Dee Dee? What turned him into this?
Come in. Terwilliger, how you doing?
How am I doing, sir? Well, sir, I'm doing wonderfully. I've been getting what can only be described as rather massive breaks on all my cases, and I've been putting in a lot of overtime. I'm on my own time, sir. I've been clocking out first. I've been working on some special projects. I recently read the mayor's very moving speech on cleaning up the city. Graffiti, defacing, and so forth, and I've been trying to work up a program to deal with that. Once again, on my own time, Saturday work and so forth.
Excuse me, Bernie. I'm fascinated, of course. I'm gonna have to reassign you this morning.
Don't tell me, sir, that my transfer to public relations has come through.
McCall called in this morning. She's gonna take a week's sick leave. I'm gonna sign you up with Hunter.
With Hunter? Very well, sir.
You know what this is, Bernie?
That is a small spiral notebook.
No, it was a small spiral notebook. What it is now is a deficient procedure and malperformance log on Sergeant Rick Hunter. I want every one of his departmental infractions in this book. If he goes to buy a candy bar without going code 7, I want it in the book. What you're holding, Terwilliger, is the most important exhibit in Hunter's dismissal board hearing. How you fill those pages will determine the success of that hearing. Okay, Bernie?
Sir, I take this as a vote of confidence in my performance.
Right now, Hunter's in the coffee room jamming jelly donuts in his face. Have fun.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Bring me back a flounder, Bernie.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
Have you signed in with the watch commander yet?
You talking to me, Bernie?
Yes.
No, I sign in on the way out like everybody else.
It is 8:05. That makes you late for work, Hunter.
I know, Bernie. But I make up for it with my style, zest, nerve, and quality busts.
8:05 is 8:05. 8 sharp is 8 sharp.
Am I missing something here, Bernie? Are you working on another brown bag special to help get yourself transferred to PR?
That's very funny. Public relations serves as a necessary link between the practical business of the street and the public perception of police business.
It's a real hellhole over there, Bernie. I hear they lost a guy just last week.
Shot?
Yeah, bad shrimp.
We are going to be partnered for a while, so I think we can dispense with the ho-hum humor. It really doesn't amuse me at all.
I'm partnered with McCall, Bernie.
You signed in with the watch commander as is prescribed in departmental policy. You'd then be aware that Sergeant McCall is now on a week sick leave. Therefore, they have assigned you to me.
Give me watch, Commander. Hi, Skipper. This is Hunter. What's this about McCall being on sick leave? Well, did you say what was wrong? Oh, well, I know that. Thanks.
Since I am senior in days on the job, I will take the lead position in our little team of 2.
Did she say what was wrong?
I haven't a clue. Maybe she got some bad shrimp.
Oh. She's not answering her phone.
You were trying to call Sergeant McCall?
I was trying to, Bernie.
Well, isn't that using a department phone for personal business?
She's my partner.
Correction. She is an officer who is unassigned and on sick leave. Therefore, she is not currently on active duty. You're trying to phone her as in violation of departmental phone regs.
Is this what I'm in for today, Bernie?
I've always thought that a rule-conscious officer makes fewer mistakes. I've tried to run my career along those lines.
Got it.
Just wait a minute. Clear us, will you, Sergeant?
This is L56. Clear and rolling. Out.
L56, roger. You are L56. This unit is my unit. I'm the senior officer here. I am L28. Clear L28, if you please. What are you doing, Hunter?
This is Dee Dee's house. She was filling out yesterday's reports. Now, you don't want us not to file our police reports, do you, Bernie?
All right, but make it quick, will you?
I'm Rick Hunter. Where's Dee Dee?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I'm her partner.
Oh, well, she went to visit her mother in Portland.
I thought she was sick. She took sick leave.
Oh, well, her mother is sick. That's why she's in Portland.
I've seen you someplace before. We've met, haven't we?
I'm Marilyn Sangster. I'm an old friend of Dee Dee's. She's letting me stay here while she's out of town.
Your mother, huh?
What? Where are you going? What are you doing? Just get out of here.
She took her police issue 38, as well as a belly gun 25. Now, what is she planning on doing? Having a shootout with her mother's doctor?
I can't tell. I promised.
If she calls in, tell her I was here. Have her call me. I have a new unit designation, L28. It's important, Marilyn. I know we've met.
I don't think so.
Well, she wasn't home. I couldn't get the reports.
Going to the park across from the mayor's office. Let's go, Sergeant.
We're going where?
You'll see. It's a special project of mine. See the graffiti on that tree there? Over there on that monument and all the way across the park, all over the mayor's office? graffiti everywhere you look. The face is everything. You know what we're going to do about it?
We're gonna find out who's doing all this street art and start handing down citations, right, Bernie?
Tell from the tone of your voice, you don't think this is very important, do you?
Let me put it to you more plainly, Bernie. I think this is absurd. I'm a homicide detective. And what's with all the writing in the book?
Why don't you take the right-hand side of the park? I'll take the left-hand side. Talk to the people. Get a description. We'll catch these punks. Crime doesn't pay. Not in my city. Let's move out, Sergeant.
I don't believe I'm doing this.
Records on identification, Officer Smith.
Hiya, Smitty. This is Hunter. Run the next cop by the name of Gus Trancas for me, would you? I think he was on duty here in Los Angeles a couple of years ago. Yeah. I think he went before a shooting review board and got dismissed.
You want to hold? Or just take a minute to punch it up?
Yeah, I got a couple of minutes coming. Simon didn't say you could do that.
Simon? Meet Simon.
Simon says go directly to jail, do not pass go, do not collect $200. I'll have one with mustard and sauerkraut, please.
Okay, Hunter, I got him. Well, you're right. He got thrown off the force, killed a guy in an alley. Now, he claims self-defense, but they seem to think that he planted a gun on a guy after he shot him.
Was his wife's maiden name Marilyn Sangster?
Yeah, that's her. Wait a minute, here's something funny. You know who his first partner was?
McCall?
That's right, the old brass cupcake.
Yeah, what else you got?
He was a private dick for 6 months, and then he lost his license.
Any known associates?
Yeah, one. A guy named Brian Carmichael. Works as a bartender in a dive over in the 77th Division known as the Irish Rose. Trancas got involved in a fight in there not too long ago, broke the place up pretty good. This guy Carmichael, he refused to file charges.
Okay, Smitty, thanks. Oh, send a black and white over to the park opposite the mayor's office for a little bit of cleanup, would you?
How'd you do, Hunter?
Cooking, Bernie. Really cooking. Looks like this stuff is being painted on by a street gang called the Stilettos. Ought to be a lot of fun catching these punks, Bernie. Dodging their switchblades and prying spray cans out of their hands.
It's not our job. We'll let the blues roll on the bus when we find out who's doing it.
Oh, yeah, I lost my head there for a minute, Bernie. Sorry. Let me buy you lunch. It's been a hard morning. I know a great restaurant, best food in Los Angeles. A little place called the Irish Rose.
Okay, Hunter, thanks.
Hey, listen, what's a partner for if you can't buy lunch every once in a while, huh?
Boy, this place is really out of the way, isn't it, Hunter?
Yeah, I know. That's why I like it. Treat you like a king in this place, Bernie.
This isn't the 77th Division, is it?
Yeah, toughest damn division in Los Angeles. I love this division. More killings and shootings down here than any other. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up dumping a couple of hardballs during lunch.
We couldn't just go to the Universal Grill, could we?
You're gonna love this place, Bernie. Best kitchen in Los Angeles. Hey, look here, Bernie. Maybe we can ask some questions while we're having something to eat.
There's no kitchen here, Hunter. This is a bar.
Oh, see this sandwich vending machine here, Bernie? The best egg salad sandwiches in Los Angeles come out of that machine.
Hunter, what are you doing? Don't
Talk about coincidences, Bernie. I think that's my sick partner, McCall, over there at the end of the bar.
You should be in the valley working on my case. Instead, you bring me to this slum capital of Los Angeles to check on your crazy partner.
Hi, fellas. Looking for a little fun?
McCall, I have no idea.
Your friend behind the bar just went for the phone. I'm sorry, but I think we may have burned you.
Well, I wasn't getting anywhere anyway. This might work out better.
What is going on?
Sorry, it's none of your business. It's personal.
Marilyn Trancas is in your apartment. Gus was your first partner, and he used to hang out at this bar with a guy named Carmichael. Now, my guess is Carmichael is a big, fat, ugly guy behind the bar with a sweat-stained T-shirt and a bar rag hanging over his shoulder.
Should have known better than to try to slide one past you, Hunter.
What are you two talking about? Wait a minute. What is going on here?
This whole bar is going to turn upside down in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Less.
I want to talk to you outside.
Maybe I don't want to go.
Leave us alone. You're going, mister.
Get up. Come on, you two, over the table. Come on. Spread them.
Do me a favor, would you, Bernie? Read the stiff as rice before he comes to.
Oh, Lord, that smarts. I can't see anything through it. I can't see anything at all.
Here, Bernie, let me take a look.
No. Don't even come near me.
I was just trying to help.
You've done quite enough already, and it'll all be in my report, all right?
What's that, Bernie, that you and I went to lunch and a couple of hardballers tried to introduce baseball bats to the backs of our heads?
You said we were going to have lunch. You said they had food here. You said they had great egg salad sandwiches here. They don't even have egg salad in that machine, Hunter.
Oh, that must be the bar on 3rd Street.
You're going to be up on the carpet for this one, Hunter. Where is my logbook?
All I know is my partner and I stopped for lunch. You voluntarily entered the bar, walked into the middle of a 245, and as a good police officer, attempted to apprehend the assailants. That's what goes in my report, Bernie, along with the fact that you attempted to flee the scene of a crime in progress.
What?
And failed to respond to the help of a fellow officer in distress.
That is nonsense, Hunter. How did I get this if I wasn't involved?
You got it trying to duck out the door, Bernie.
I've taken all of this from you two that I'm going to take. I'm going back to the precinct house right now. Let's go, mister. Let's go. Move, yeah. Let's go.
Hunter?
I'd have a talk with this guy at the bar before Bernie comes back.
Gus Trancas. I'm looking for him.
We're all looking for something, lady. I don't know. Come on, you guys supposed to be cops?
And you're supposed to be a bartender. But now you're going to be a convict for assaulting a police officer.
I didn't know. Honest. Hey, look, Gus told me that there might be some friends of his coming around. The kind of friends you don't want to know about.
Well, it couldn't be us, could it? I mean, Gus is just dying to hear from us, right?
He made a phone call. Where's the number?
Over by the telephone. It's no good, though. It was disconnected when I called. Hey, listen. Gus gave me that number a long time ago, and I haven't heard from him in a long time. I'm playing aces up with you, really I am.
You give me a call if Gus checks in.
Sure. No sweat. Look, I had to do what I did. Gus is a buddy of mine. Hey, you'd do the same thing if you had a friend that was in trouble. Wouldn't you?
Hunter, will you get off my back? What I'm doing is personal. I don't need you butting in.
Well, it looks like you could have used someone a few minutes ago.
I was doing fine until you showed up.
You are not doing fine. And Marilyn Trancas is in your apartment, and she's not doing so hot either. I think you need help. Now, I want to help you out of whatever mess you're in so I can get rid of Bernie.
Hunter, I need space on this one.
I know you're looking for Gus Trancas. I mean, what kind of trouble is this guy in that you want to keep so secret?
He told Marilyn he took a contract.
A contract?
At least that was the word he used. It couldn't mean anything, but after he told her, he practically beat her to death to keep her from repeating it to anybody. I gotta go.
No, hold on. Go home and wait for me. I'll dump Bernie and I'll come back and pick you up.
Hunter, I didn't ask for your help.
Well, you just don't know how to ask for help.
Look who's talking.
Bernie!
Bernie, you okay?
Must have had friends hiding in the shadows. They jumped me all at once.
Shadows? Bernie, it's broad daylight.
Come on, Hunter. I'm wounded. Caught me where I was most vulnerable, on my blind side. Where have you been all this time? Leave me out here with two dangerous prisoners.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Bernie. I guess I should have been out here. After all, they were only handcuffed, right?
The number was a phone that he had in the room, but the phone company disconnected it because of non-payment of bills 2 days ago. I am really not in the mood for this right now.
Well, you're the one that thought Trancas might recognize your car. Where to now?
I'm dry on this. I thought for sure I'd get a line on Gus out of the Irish Rose.
You'll think of something. You spent a lot of time with this guy. After all, you were partners for years.
We were more than partners. We were a real team, Hunter. I was fresh out of the academy. Gus taught me so much. He showed me the streets. We made a pact. We were going to do it together. Together, we were going to make a difference. Looking back, I guess we never really did think alike. After the shooting review board washed Gus out, I never wanted another partner. I never wanted to get that close to anybody I worked with again.
He's capable, isn't he? I mean, he could take a hit contract, couldn't he?
Yeah, I gotta get to him. I gotta help him, Hunter.
There's got to be something you're not clicking on. You know, I mean, what about the cases you had together? Little things you pick up.
Oh, damn it, Hunter. The Magistretti hit.
Well, the bullet from Chicago that took out Eastside Charlie?
Whenever a button man comes to town or someone goes to ground, procedure is a search of all flop houses and apartments, right?
Right.
Well, the thing that impressed both me and Gus was that this guy who hit Eastside Charlie came to town and rented an office. I mean, you never think of offices for lease. How many of them are there that never get checked? You think?
Works for me.
Executive Realty, this is Terry.
Hi, Terry. This is Gus Trancas.
Gus Trancas. Oh, yes, of course. How do you do, Mr. Trancas?
Well, I really don't know. I haven't received those lease agreements yet. Is there some problem?
Problem? Well, no, I don't see how there could be a problem. You know, I could have sworn that those leases came back with the signatures. Hold on just a minute and I'll check.
All right.
Why are we doing this, huh? You want to tell me that?
You want to find Gus Trancas.
Well, why don't we just go down there, flash our badges, and ask them?
Well, why don't we just take out a billboard ad and say, hey, Gus, the heat's on?
Mr. Trancas?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. I have those signed leases right here in front of me.
Would you hold, please, till I get my secretary on the line? Thank you. Come on.
Yes, hello, this is Annie.
Oh, hi, Annie.
Hi. Apparently, I have lost all the lease agreements. You see, I was out of the office last week, and there was a temp in.
Tell me about it.
Oh, honey, I know. Now, let's see, it was the Studio City duplex.
Oh, no, this is for the Century City high-rise. 21250 Century Park East, Suite 810.
Oh, well, there you go. You see, I told him he was going crazy over nothing. I have those leases. It's the Studio City duplex lease that's lost. Well, that'll teach me to go on vacation, huh? Right. Bye-bye.
Well?
21250 Century Park East.
Made it. Don't slam it.
I can't.
Hey, loosen up, Sergeant.
Why?
Well, you know why. This is no way to go in there and face the sky.
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Rein it in. Do the job. You lead with your emotions and you won't be in control.
I am totally in control. You don't like the way I'm handling this case, you can wait in the car.
Oh, I can't. The door won't open. Come on.
I don't believe it.
Trick or treat, Gus.
Peddle it next door.
That's a sucker bet, Gus.
Well, you did it again, didn't you, honey? Went and brought in the heat.
Hunter's just here as a friend.
Hers, not yours, Meatball.
Hunter, please. What the hell's going on, Gus? Huh? What are you doing?
What the hell do you care?
I do care. It cost me a lot to find you. I care a lot, and so does Marilyn.
I got a lot of caring from the two of you. Up to here, I got your caring. If you're looking for a good bust, go someplace else.
Don't do it, Gus.
I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't need a license for this thing.
What kind of hunt you planning to do with this, Gus?
Take your friend and shove off.
Let me help you, Gus.
When I needed your help, you weren't there. When I needed you to stand up for me, you folded like a bad poker hand.
I did what I had to do. I couldn't lie, and you wouldn't have wanted me to.
Aren't you living in some fairy tale? I was one of the best damn cops on the force. I was first in my class out of the academy because I was doing my job, because I wasted some slob. I end up jockeying the unemployment line. Take this broad and get out of here.
Gus, for God's sakes, you can't go through with this. I know you, and you can't.
You never knew me. And I never knew you, honey. I told her to get out. She doesn't want to hear, right? She thinks you're going to talk to me. Man to man, maybe?
Now I'm going to talk to you, cop to creep. That lady out there gives a damn about you. Why is beyond me. But she's just trying to flag you off the track to keep you from hitting the wall.
Come on. We're both big boys, Hunter. We both know what's going on out there. You know what happened to me, exactly what always happens to guys like me. Like us.
Don't flatter yourself, pal. You and I are nothing alike.
All I can tell you, Hunter, is watch out. She'll do you like she did me.
Yeah, she didn't send me in here, Trancas. I'm not in here to save you. I'm in here to let you know this is a hard contract. You're gonna feel my breath right down your neck. And when you look down, my shadow's gonna be blocking out yours. And when you stop to look back, I'm gonna steamroll right over the top of you. All that's gonna be left is something for the dogs to lap up.
You don't breathe heavy on me and I fold. Keep coming, I'm waiting. Gus Trancas has taken all he's gonna take. I'm gonna go down hard.
Works for me.
Want to know what you said to him, Hunter?
I told you it was nothing. Just a hello and a goodbye. I forgot my cigarettes.
You don't smoke, Hunter.
Oh, yeah? You should have seen me a few minutes ago.
Hey, he's going for it.
Come here, come here. Up to warp speed as it is. What do you want me to do?
always was a hell of a driver. I think he got away.
There's nothing here to tell us anything. He's cleaned out, now he's gonna crawl into a hole and pull it in after him.
We found him once, we'll find him again. There's more than one way back into this case. If we can't find the shooter, we'll work backwards. Find out who he's after, and then head him off. Gus wouldn't have had that phone put in if he didn't want to call somebody.
I can't let him go down like this, Hunter. He was my partner. I owe him.
Dee Dee, partners don't owe, they just do.
Yeah.
Got that info for you.
Hold on. Yeah, what do you got?
Hunter, only one number was dialed from that phone. 555-3793.
Thanks.
Well, did they run it?
They didn't have to. I know who this number belongs to.
Well, who? Let's go find him.
If Gus called that number for help, we won't have to go find anyone. They'll find me.
Wake up, Hunter. You got an appointment.
It's about time. I fell asleep waiting for you guys.
Look at this, will you? Factory sealed. Does that look like it's factory sealed? It looked like it was wrapped by my 2-year-old. I get the machine working the way it's supposed to.
Good morning, Julie.
Hey, Rick. I didn't know you could get up this early.
Well, I usually do sleep till 6 a.m.
Oh, you could have dressed.
Oh, they could have given me a chance. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Oh, that's a hot one. I got an order for more units of that than I can push out. Come on, keep it. It won't be on tape for almost a year.
Well, I don't have a recorder.
Hey, Benny, go get him one of those new VCRs out of the back. The good one with the remote, huh?
I'd hate to think these tapes are pirated.
I'd hate to think you're gonna get your beak caught in the door jam. You know why you're here?
Well, it's not to watch videos and eat popcorn.
I was asked to talk to you. Some people are getting a little nervous that you're gonna mess up their plans.
Oh, well, I must be doing my job then, huh?
Oh, come on, Rick, smarten up. The only reason why you didn't wake up in the trunk of your car is because Terry Franks knows that we're cousins.
Well, since when are we involved with the Franks family?
Well, they just don't know how to figure you. They don't know how to approach you. So they figured you and I being first cousins, that maybe I could get you to listen to reason.
Oh, what are you gonna do, bully me, Julie?
Your dad told me a long time ago that you never threaten to bully a guy unless you're gonna back it up. So I'm asking you as a friend, will you leave this alone and back off? Now that's a factory seal.
Dave Endicott's got to be the target.
Patrolman Dave Endicott is going to testify against Terry Franks. It would all make sense. It would be natural to think that an ex-cop could pull a hit on another cop. And Gus knows procedure for protecting and moving a witness to the court.
Yeah, maybe he knows, and maybe he knows his personal habits.
Yeah. Hi, we need to see
Hi.
Captain Kane right away.
Oh, he's not in. He'll probably be checking in with me later today.
Oh, this can't wait till later today.
Well, he's going to be at the courthouse sometime this afternoon.
Courthouse? Does this have anything to do with Officer Endicott?
Captain Kane and Bernie Terwilliger are in charge of security on that case. When are they scheduled to be there? They're probably at the courthouse already.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's hope Gus hasn't made his move yet.
Mr. Endicott.
Officer Endicott.
Endicott.
Excuse me, Mr. Endicott.
So?
They didn't get to him. He's got to come back and testify tomorrow. Kane's got about 10 officers working security.
12.
Look, thanks, Hunter. I know you've dodged a lot of departmental flack.
Well, I've been on this rugged graffiti thing. It's been tough, but I'm hanging in there for you.
Thanks. There he goes. You know, Hunter, I know this sounds strange, but he's nearby. I can feel it.
You still think this guy's pretty special, don't you?
If anybody can pull off this contract, it's Gus.
Edie, don't feel responsible for this guy. When Gus dropped that cold piece in the alley that night, he did it to himself.
Just wish I didn't have to be the one to push the button.
Well, you're the only one that could. It was a hard contract.
Roger. He's on his way up.
Damn it, Hunter, get out of here.
I tried to have dispatch reach you, Captain.
I got the call. Obviously, Terwilliger and I can take care of any kind of assassination attempt.
Assassination attempt?
Captain, I know Trancas. I can think like him.
Get off the premises, the both of you. You're not on this detail.
Sir, I can take care of Sergeant Hunter and Sergeant McCall if I have to march them all the way back to the precinct house. Well, I think you've really done it this time, Hunter.
I'm kind of surprised to see you here, Bernie. You know there's not one piece of graffiti on this entire hotel?
I'll ignore that flip remark.
Where are they going?
The floor that Endicott is being held on is blocked off by 10 security cops. I think they'll be safe for the night. We don't need you here. You can go home.
Let me buy you dinner, Dee Dee.
And I'll stay with you to make sure you stay in the restaurant and don't get in the way, Hunter.
This number. He's in the hotel.
Hunter, there are no 13 floors in a hotel. Gus was a master with electronics. It was his hobby.
He rewired all the elevator panels.
What are you two sniveling about?
You add the 13th floor, it throws the floor count off by 1 floor.
Bernie, what floor are they holding Endicott on?
You got about as much chance of being voted Rose Queen as you do of getting that out of me, Hunter.
Bernie!
15.
Okay, this elevator's gonna stop on 16. All the security police are gathered on the floor below. They'll walk right into an ambush.
Hunter, are you saying that... is there gonna be a shootout, Hunter?
Stop the elevator. I got a better chance of beating this thing to the top if I run the stairs. Stay with McCall, Bernie, and get your piece out.
Hold on, Endicott. We'll be there in a second.
Should have been here by now.
You're shooting our boat!
Out of my way, McCall.
You're under arrest, Gus. Drop it.
You can't do it, McCall. But I can.
Try me, Gus? I'll blow your heart out. Are you okay, McCall?
Damn it. Damn it, Gus, why?
You sold me out. You ratted. Now you gotta live with what happens to me.
No way, man. No way. You gotta own this one all by yourself.
Kid.
It's great. How about a game of one-legged football?
Yeah, Al Punt.
I made it. I made it. Public Relations Division. I have just been reassigned.
Well, congratulations, Bernie. I guess all those street artisans can breathe a sigh of relief knowing you're not going to be out there. Right after we talked to my cousin Jilly about pirated tapes, remind me to call my broker and let's order spray paint stock.
It's very funny, Hunter, but I think the captain's report said it all. I was the one that stood up at that gunfight. Kane has put me up for 2. I repeat, 2 commendations.
Bernie, you shot Captain Kane in the back.
That has not been proved. And anyway, that's not what the official report says.
So you're a real hero now, huh, Bernie?
I am a hero on the way to public relations.
Be careful. Don't choke on any martini, Alice.
I'm gonna be so glad to get out of this crazy shoot-'em-up division, even though I am one of the top shooters. I have spent enough time in the war zone.
That'll be good for Bernie.
Yeah. You know, I was just thinking about Gus. There was a time when I looked up to him. Hey, listen, Hunter. Want to make a hard contract?
With you, anytime.
You don't let me slide. I'll keep you straight if you do the same for me.
You won't slide. You're too hard-headed.
Well, it can happen. Slowly. Sometimes maybe don't even know what's happening.
Or it can happen fast, like with Bernie. Suck-fished a hero in one shining moment. All he had to do was trigger our captain.
I really don't see why this should make any...
Excuse me. I have an announcement to make. I know that you're all concerned that a fine officer like Bernie Terwilliger is being reassigned. I don't blame you. We have first-hand proof that this officer reacts with courage under fire. Now, when this was brought to the attention of the deputy chief, he did the right thing. I have a memo sent from his office this morning.
Sir, I don't see why...
Due to the gallantry and heroism under fire, it is the view of this department that it would be pure folly to remove this courageous officer from his duties under fire. With this in mind, I have reconsidered his assignment in public relations and put him in the highest crime area of the city. I know all of us on the job can feel better knowing that Sergeant Terwilliger is out there standing shoulder to shoulder with the other fine officers of this division.
Attaboy, Bernie.
Sir, I would really much prefer that job in public relations.
Listen, Bernie, congratulations.
Well, it seems there is a subtle justice in life at play after all.
Stop it, Hunter. It hurts when I laugh.
Crenshaw killed his old lady. Whoever gets this case is ruined.
Good luck, good hunting, and goodbye.
Well, look on the bright side, McCall.
There is no bright side, Buster. What are you so afraid of, Commissioner?
I've got people I can call.
The two of you are up on a trial board. You're both suspended without pay.
Well, let's do it anyway.
I'll have to cuff you.
So now the fun begins.
Works for me.
There we go. Okay, there you go. One more. Come to the net. Let's go. Bend your knees more. Let's go. Keep. That's it. That's it. That's much better. Heads up. Hey, take shorter steps. You're looking sloppy out here. Your feet are dragging all over. That's it. That's it. Good. Nice, easy stroke. That's it.
Larry, could you move your car, please?
The keys are already in it, honey. Just pull it on over, will you?
Ha! You're not concentrating. Take this. You're not concentrating.
Yeah, I got it.
We got handed a red-hot grounder, man. And the officer who gets this one is going to be drilled and grilled.
Come on, Smitty, it can't be that bad.
Well, the commissioner's wife just got exploded in the commissioner's car.
I won't make my pension. I got 3 official 608 complaints last year.
You think maybe the commissioner did her in?
I don't take this personally, sir, Mr. Commissioner, but where were you when your wife got gonzoed?
Whoever gets this case is ruined. The full day.
Good morning. Where is everybody? Last time I saw it like this, the mayor's kid sister disappeared. We got a career breaker here?
Yeah, Commissioner Crenshaw killed his old lady.
Whoa, wait a minute, Ortega. We don't know that. Now, you know, it could have been somebody else. Could have been the butler. Something.
Wow, 68% of all the homicides involving a husband and a wife, it's the spouse who committed the crime. Now, we got a 68% chance that the commissioner whacked his old lady.
If I get this case, it's over. I mean, no one officer should get stuck with 2 career breakers in 1 year.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who Kane's going to give it to.
Hunter, I've got something neat for you. The Crenshaw case. I know you and McCall will conduct an absolutely scrupulous investigation of this homicide. Good luck, good hunting, Goodbye.
Well, at least I'm in the right room.
McCall, we got it. You can come out now, girls. It's safe.
Why didn't you hide, Hunter?
I was in the men's room. What'd you want me to do, climb up in a vent? I'm too big.
Hey, Hunter, can I have your desk in your locker?
There's no way out on this one, Hunter. Kane's finally managed to pull our plug.
Well, look on the bright side, McCall.
There is no bright side, Buster. I've met Commissioner Crenshaw. He took me to lunch once.
Oh, that eases my mind some. Nice guy, is he? I hope.
It was when I made detective grade. The purpose of the lunch was to find out how I liked being a lady cop. And then we moved on to the wine tasting and the heavy breathing.
Oh, no. He took a shot at you?
Well, it has been known to happen, Hunter.
If he's a player, he was probably playing around with his wife. She found out about it. He decided to eliminate her. That's in your detective's manual under favorite motives.
Hey, Chief, can you give us a statement?
Not right now, please. I just got here. I'll have a statement for you later.
Excuse me. Question, yes, Commissioner. Hey, Sergeant.
No comments.
Not now, please. A little later. I have an investigation.
Do you have any suspects this time?
No, nothing. No.
I wanted to see you before you went in to talk to Commissioner Crenshaw. I don't want you to forget the man's under a great stress at the moment. I don't want you to add to that stress. Could a little later, please?
We may have to ask him some questions, sir.
Can't that wait?
No, I'm afraid it can't.
Lady, would you get this out of my face right now? Right now. Officer, move these people out. Officer, please, could you clear out this area? Later. Connie and Larry Crenshaw were two of my dearest friends. I don't have to tell you that I'm going to be looking into every aspect of this case. I'll be like a shadow hanging over your desk.
Well, I'll try not to let that interfere with the way I carry out my investigation, sir.
Sergeant, one phone call and I can have you doing a straight 8 on a foot beat on Skid Row.
Larry, these officers have to ask you a few questions. I hope you don't mind. We'll go in the living room, make this as quick and as painless as possible.
He's pretty upset.
What happened to his hands?
Well, he scorched him pretty bad trying to get the burning car door open. Look, his tennis coach is still here. His name is Lance Lane. I held him for you.
Lance Lane?
Where do you see him? The guy looks like a Lance Lane. He was here when the car went up. It's a mess. I don't think the crime lab's gonna get much of anything.
Did you see Commissioner Crenshaw's hands? Were they badly burned?
No, he had him wrapped when I got here. It's too bad you guys got this grounder. No win, huh?
I was getting tired of police work anyway. Gonna get a fishing boat and move to Florida. Pick up girls.
Why was she driving his car?
Well, he says she was just moving it out of the way so she could get her car out. He was down taking a tennis lesson from Cutie Pie.
Commissioner Crenshaw, I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall. I'm very sorry about the death of your wife, sir.
She was just moving it, my car. And then Lance and I, we heard it. I mean, all the things you plan, as if nothing were ever going to happen. We were planning on having lunch this afternoon, then going to the mayor's party tonight, and this morning we were just sitting there talking about Jill's graduation from Vassar. And I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
Well, Sergeant McCall is gonna ask you some questions, sir.
I want you to find out who killed my wife. It isn't, well, I mean, they were after me. It was my car. There'd been threats.
You had threats on your life?
Yes.
How many? How long ago?
2 on Tuesday. No, it was Wednesday night. about half an hour apart.
Did you report these threats on your life to somebody?
No.
Why not?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I'm just asking why, when threats were made on your life, you didn't report it to somebody.
I didn't take them seriously.
Larry, are you all right?
I'm a little tired, yeah.
Look, Hunter, maybe you'd like to talk to the tennis coach. I'll finish up here. Commissioner, do you remember me?
Sure. Well, I'm afraid I'm not sure. I meet so many police officers.
Yes, I'm calling about Commissioner Crenshaw's tuxedo for tonight. Didn't he rent one? Yes. No, my mistake. Thanks. You Mr. Lane?
Lance Lane. I'm Larry's tennis coach.
Hey, did you see anything?
No, I was giving Mr. Crenshaw his lesson.
You mean Larry?
What?
Well, you just called him Larry.
Yeah, Larry. I was giving him his lesson, and Connie wanted to move his car, and the keys weren't in it.
Oh, how do you know that?
Well, Larry told her to move it herself. The keys weren't in it. We were having our lesson.
You got any idea why the commissioner parked his car behind his wife's when he could have just as easily put it in the garage?
What is this?
Well, this is a homicide investigation, Lance. Sometimes we ask a lot of tiresome questions.
Well, I don't have any idea. Look, can I go? I got other people to teach.
Well, you're taking this pretty hard, aren't you? Hang in there, Lance. The grief will pass with time.
I hardly knew her.
Okay. Leave your number and address with the officer at the gate. Oh, Mr. Lane. What's your real name? I mean, before you changed it.
I'm sorry?
Well, Lance Lane sounds like it came out of the casting directory. Who were you before you changed it to Lance Lane?
Well,
I can print you and run it. Cause me a lot of problems. Get me to thinking and all. Sometimes it's just best to cooperate.
I was born Teddy Scheinberg.
Okay. See you around. Oh, Teddy. Did you see who wrapped the commissioner's burned hands?
I think he did it himself.
All right.
Please, I would like to lie down.
Sergeant McCall, that's enough for now. There's no reason this can't be postponed till later.
Excuse me. I got some ointment from the doctor outside. Let me take a look at those hands, Commissioner.
Kenny, can you please make this end? I'm feeling a little ill.
Certainly. Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall, would you please come outside with me?
I understand you left the keys to your car in the ignition. Is that something you usually do, Commissioner?
Perhaps you didn't hear me, Sergeant.
I heard you. It's just that I'm on kind of a roll right now.
You get outside right now, Sergeant. Don't make me say it again.
Kicked out of port.
I got a chance to take his hand and squeeze it slightly. No flinch, so I don't think he was burned too badly.
Want my cop's hunch?
Think he did it?
Why would a guy leave the keys in his car and the car parked where it would have to be moved, when it would be just as easy to put the car in the garage?
I don't know, that's pretty thin.
Well, I got another piece that's a little bit more solid. He had a black tie dinner to go to tonight. There was no tuxedo in his closet. So I called the tux shop that's listed in his telephone book. He didn't rent one.
So he knew she was going to be dead. Why would he go to a party? Why would he bother to rent a tux?
Bingo.
I thought you said Lance claimed he hardly knew her.
Right.
Well, if you go back in her calendar, she was taking a tennis lesson from him every Friday.
Looks like our friend Lance Lane made a little boo-boo.
I guess the sexual revolution hasn't made it to that table over there
Like your
yet.
purse, big fella. What do you got in that checkbook?
Oh, mostly checks made out to cash, the market, stuff like that. There are 3 large amounts made out to a Manny Roth, though. 2 for 500, 1 for 1,000. Could be worth checking out.
She was headed at 25277 Wilshire Boulevard. You want to hit that place first?
Yeah, might as well.
My purse! My purse! Stole my purse! How do they expect me to pay for my lunch?
25277 Wilshire Boulevard is a lawyer's office.
Lawyers. Maybe they were going to do her taxes.
Or
her divorce.
We'll never get anything out of her attorney unless we get creative.
Hey, I work over at the Hancock drug counter. You know, it's across the street from, the commissioner's office, see? And, I'm all the time seeing Mr. Crenshaw come in there with this blonde with the split ends, you know? So I says to Mrs. Crenshaw, hey, honey, I think that this Mr. C's been messing around on you, you know? So anyway, I says to Mrs. Crenshaw, look, honey, it's fine. I'll come down and, make a statement or something, whatever you want. It's no problem.
We're not working on the Crenshaw divorce action any longer because Mrs. Crenshaw was killed earlier this morning. It was on the radio.
Ain't life a peach pit?
Just what the hell is going on here?
Mrs. Crenshaw asked this woman to come in and be deposed on the divorce case. I just told her about Mrs. Crenshaw's death.
I demand to see your identification.
I'm real hungry, Ace, and I'm sure you're gonna stop all this demand unless you plan on growing 5 or 6 inches in the next 2 or 3 seconds. Come on, Seal, honey, these aren't very nice people.
No kidding. Let me get my place.
So the loving couple was getting a divorce, huh? The commissioner sort of forgot to tell us that this morning when we were over there.
Yeah, well, maybe he was just a little too upset.
Yeah, perhaps.
Tell you what, I think we ought to find out what all these checks to Manny Roth are for.
Yeah, it's either that or early retirement.
Huh.
Manny Roth, I remember this guy. He was an accounts receivable specialist for Bad Bob Austin.
The loan shark?
Yeah, he used to make a cash register with a baseball bat. He once killed a guy collecting a $100 loan. He's not going to be easy to talk to. He lacks a cooperative spirit.
How about a little good cop, bad cop? I'll be the bad cop.
I've had 5 partners, and every time we played good cop, bad cop, I was a bad cop. That's sort of my thing. I do a great bad cop.
You mean you used to do a great bad cop? This time you're gonna do the good cop.
The hell I am.
The hell you aren't.
Don't tell me. You two are a couple of oinkers from downtown, but I ain't done nothing. So shove off.
Get something straight right now, Manny. I haven't got any sense of humor. I live to hassle bums like you. You want some trouble from me? I'll park outside this little rat hole of yours and I'll start spending your cash. I will write you up on fire regs, access codes, you name it, I'm gonna find it.
Calm down, McCall.
Well, where does this bag of wind get off calling us oinkers, huh? I think we ought to cut this ball of slime down to size.
You'll have to excuse my partner. She's had a tough week. We're here to check up on a client of yours, Mrs. Crenshaw. Dee Dee, could I have a few minutes here? Would you wait for me in the unit, please?
That's real cute the way you two do this. I don't talk to pigs. Now get out of here before I call my attorney.
I don't think you're scared. Want to trade?
I'm not through yet.
I told you to get out of here. I said get out of here!
I'm the best friend you've got in this room, so maybe you better talk to me.
Are you insane?
That's a possibility. Now, Mrs. Crenshaw hired you to do something. Why don't you start from there? She's had her 2 practice swings, Manny. Now she's gonna try it out on you. That used to be your specialty, didn't Manny? Busting guys with that thing?
Just let me go, will you? Just let me go.
Now, Mrs. Crenshaw hired you to follow the commissioner, right? Because she thought he was having an affair?
She didn't want her husband followed. She wanted me to follow his tennis coach.
Why?
She told me she was having an affair with him. Tennis coach was in love with her. She tried to break it out. The guy goes all nuts. Starts saying he's gonna kill her husband.
Go on.
I followed the guy for a few weeks. He seemed to calm down okay. So that was that.
Mrs. Crenshaw was killed this morning, Manny. That makes this a homicide investigation. And as the 2 oinkers on this case, you try to leave town, and we're gonna do the ham hock polka on top of your head.
It's the truth, I swear it.
Nanny, if you get that urge to leave town, fight it real hard, okay? So, what do you want to do? We got 2 choices. We can stake out our beloved commissioner,
Bad career move, but maybe the right one.
or we can sit on Lance Lane and see what he's doing when he's not serving up those furry little white bowls to people in tailored shorts.
Well, we decided to let the commissioner drift and camp out on Lance. Would that make us chicken-hearted scaredy cats?
Yeah, but let's do it anyway.
Hey, Lance is leaving.
Well, here's a piece of luck, Hunter. Your car's going to fit right in here.
That's my boy. I do have something for you. Something for me? That's first.
Brandon.
Halt, police!
sides right now.
Shut up. Do you know what's going on around here?
I'm lost. I admit it.
You don't seem to get the point, Hunter. I don't care what you and McCall think. The case is closed, the killer is dead, and all the pieces fit.
No, they don't. It just doesn't quite track for me.
Well, it tracks for me. Lance Lane was jealous of Connie. He wanted to marry her, and he planned to get rid of her husband. So he tried to kill the commissioner, and he got Connie by mistake. Manny Roth confirms it. He has given his statement right now.
But we think Manny's lying.
I said it tracks for me, Hunter.
Then what was Manny doing in the junkyard, handing an envelope over to Lance? It looked like he expected a payoff, maybe blackmail. But then Lance tries to kill Manny. Why? What did Manny have on Lance?
Manny Roth says there was no envelope. You two say there was. So where is it?
Lance and it burned up in the junkyard.
Oh, excuse me. All to hell. Lance and the envelope burned up. That's great.
Don't close the case, Captain. Leave it open.
Commissioner Crenshaw wants it closed.
So tell him to sit on his hat. This is our case. Commissioner Crenshaw killed his wife.
Now, you listen
because
here.
she was running around with Lance Lane. He put the dynamite underneath the hood of his own car, parked his car where his wife would have to move it.
Why?
Because she was getting a divorce.
Says who?
She was seeing a divorce attorney by the name of Shriver. We can subpoena his files.
You'll never get that paper through the system. There is not a judge in this town that'll sign that subpoena. Attorney-client files are privileged information.
It's a community property state. If she divorces him, she gets half his net worth. Now, I ran him through Dun and Bradstreet. He's worth $20 million. I think $10 million is a pretty good motive.
Okay, so if Commissioner Crenshaw killed his wife like you two say he did, why was Manny Roth blackmailing Lance, who hasn't got $20 million? Seems to me Manny Roth would be blackmailing Commissioner Crenshaw. You got a way to explain that?
You're right. It doesn't seem to make any sense.
This case is off the sheet. Lance Lane did the murder. Lance Lane is dead. We move on. You got that? Are you quite clear on that?
Yeah.
Well, I hear you two did some fine police work. I just can't believe that Lance tried to kill me.
Neither can we.
Well, excuse me. Excuse me. I thought that, I thought that, well, Lance did kill my wife. I thought the case was closed.
That's just because you had the juice to get it close, Commissioner. We both know who killed your wife. Wasn't Lance.
What exactly are you insinuating?
We got questions, lots of them, like, why didn't you rent a tuxedo for the mayor's party?
What?
You had a black-tie dinner to go to, and you didn't rent a tuxedo. And that's because you knew your wife was going to be dead. And a man doesn't go to a black-tie dinner on the night his wife has been murdered.
Are you out of your mind, Sergeant? I resent this entire conversation.
What are you so afraid of, Commissioner?
That is it.
The two of you are up on a trial board. You're both suspended without pay. Leave your shields and your weapons with the watch commander.
You know, Captain, you're always talking about the system, how impartial it is. Well, this scumball blew his wife halfway to Tarzana. And just because he's the mayor's tennis partner or some damn thing, we have to back off.
Forget it, Hunter. You're wasting your breath.
Oh, there's a piece of good news. Not burned at all. Nice working with you.
Get back to work! Get back to work!
I fed the cops a phony story. Told me your old lady hired me to follow Lance because she was afraid he was jealous and he might kill you. Kept the heat off of you, Mr. Big Shot. You had your boy try to kill me.
Oh, I don't have to sit here and put up with all this.
Hey, Magoo, this is a whole new game. It don't make no difference that Lance is dead. You and him killed your wife, and I've got the pictures that tell why. We'll set it up in payments. $100,000 a month. I'll call you. Let you know how and when.
I'm not gonna let you pressure me forever. I want the negatives.
See, blackmail's an art. It's an art, like Chinese water painting. It's true, you squeeze too hard, you kill the patient. But I'm very good. I squeeze just hard enough so you'd always rather pay than face the heat.
I'll go to the police. I'll confess.
Want to bet? His wife owed me for the last 2 weeks. She's going to pay me later.
Oh, and you had to meet in the bottom of the garage to discuss that, huh?
Yeah, you got that part real solid on it.
Get used to it. We're going wherever you go, taking pictures and writing it down.
I'll send you copies if they come out.
You two are suspended.
Oh, I know. But we love this city and we hate injustice. So this was on the house.
Should we follow him?
No, I think he's gonna go home and try to figure out what to do next. Lance's funeral is today. I think we should go.
Why?
Well, you're known by the company you keep. I think we can find out about Lance.
Let's go. Isn't that Mark Leland?
Well, well, if it isn't the prince of the chicken hawks, probably here to spit on the coffin.
Let me handle this. Mark?
Well, what do we have here? A rat woman and her drooling companion, Rat Fink.
I didn't know that Lance was one of your boys.
I don't talk to cops.
Hey, look, I could arrange to have a black and white parked outside one of your little bathhouses for a couple of weeks. That would play hell with business.
Lance is dead. I don't think there's much more any of us can do to him.
I gave Miss tennis lessons. I paid for them.
Huh, that was nice. So Lance was one of your boys?
Yes, years ago, when he was younger.
Huh. You mean like about 16?
You never understood us, Sergeant. You've got all your bourgeois Calvinistic supremacy hang-ups.
I don't need a sermon from you. You sell 15-year-old boys to wealthy old men for money. That doesn't make you a freedom fighter, just a pimp.
In God's eyes, we're all equal.
I'll bet you the boss sees it real different.
Are you through with me, Sergeant McCall?
For a while, anyway.
That's the missing piece, isn't it? Lance is gay.
I bet you Commissioner Crenshaw is gay. He and Lance were having an affair. Mrs. Crenshaw hired Manny Roth to follow the commissioner, and he got some nice, juicy shots on him.
Mrs. Crenshaw files for a divorce. She's gonna name Lance co-respondent. The commissioner's life is financially and socially ruined, so he and Lance kill Mrs. Crenshaw.
And Manny Roth, in pure Slime City fashion, makes an extra set of prints, and he's got a blackmail scheme.
Yeah, it works for me, but it's only circumstantial. Boy, I'd sure like to have a set of those photographs.
I tell you, I feel sorry for the guy.
Yeah. Which one? Lance or the commissioner?
Lance. They come to L.A. looking for glitter, and some slug like Mark Leland gets a hold of them. He corrupts them, and then it's just one slippery slide from here to there.
Well, you can't change what's in people, Dee Dee.
I just get tired of throwing garbage out into the wind and watching it blow back.
I've got a theory about that. You see, there's this little hole up here. And if you shovel it just right, you get one or two pieces to drop down into it and stay down. And that's what we're trying to do, isn't it? Get those one or two pieces to stay down.
I'd sure like to get Mark Leland.
Yeah, he's pretty smart.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's throw this little spitball back at the commissioner and see what happens, huh?
Works for me. You missed Lance's funeral, Commissioner.
Get off my car!
It's a pretty nice service, too. If you can get past all the male hustlers, pimps, and chicken hawks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Commissioner. It's the 1980s. It's time to accept your feelings, come to terms with what they are. Mores are changing, and so is the law. There's nothing to be afraid of or ashamed of anymore. I think you should have faced it and dealt with it instead of killing your wife to hide it.
Leave me alone! Just leave me the hell alone! I've got people I can call. You can't do this to me. You simply cannot.
Sure we can. I think this guy's coming unwrapped. I'll watch him. You take Manny.
You know, I kind of feel funny about this, but I still can't forget Connie Crenshaw.
Yeah. She's in the ground, and all she tried to do was get out of a bad marriage.
Yeah. I'll be on Channel 70.
Captain Kane, please.
How you boys?
You're under arrest, Hunter. Obstruction of justice.
Obstruction of justice?
Kane says to charge you with it until he can come up with something better. You packing, Sergeant? Yeah. I'd like the gun, please. I'll have to cuff you.
Well, I guess I underestimated him.
I tell you, they know absolutely all of it. Now, I've got to have those pictures. I have to know that they're destroyed.
You been to the bank? You got the money?
I've got it, but I cannot just buy one picture at a time. I've got to destroy them all.
I'll tell you what, bring the money and we'll see. Maybe I'll have a change of heart. And Commissioner, I got friends who love me and who will open an envelope and send it to the DA if I don't come home to dinner. You try one more stunt like you did with Pretty Boy, I'll triple the price and I'll sink you, man.
I'll be alone. Where?
All right, there's a warehouse at 2200 Broadview. Belongs to my cousin.
You go out there right now and wait.
I took you off the case. I suspended you.
I've got the motive. I've got the missing pieces.
You disobey every direct order I give you.
I'm a cop.
Well, what do you think I am?
Oh, you're a politician.
What did you call me?
You heard me.
I'm sorry, Rick. I was in court. I got here as soon as I could. What is it this time?
Well, I was minding my own business, listening to the radio, and Kane rolls 2 black and whites and has me arrested.
After I gave you a direct order to close this case, you disobeyed my direct order.
I'm not under your command, sir. You suspended me, remember?
What's the charge against my client, just for the record?
Obstructing justice.
Come on, Captain. If you close the case, there's nothing to obstruct.
Damn straight.
I don't like being threatened by attorneys.
Captain, what you like or don't like interests me not in the least. Now, if you try and lay a specious charge on my client, I will have you in court so fast you'll think I did it with mirrors.
Go get him, Gail.
Hey, Hunter, don't make things any worse. Just be quiet. Here are some precedents in obstructing justice cases in this state. Lyle versus Long Beach PD. Salmon versus the San Diego District Attorney. The Krupp-Mitchell defense is circled in red. It's kind of heavy reading, but the decision is a monster. So here we are, Captain. The old fish or cut bait moment. Pick a strategy.
Get out of here, Hunter. I set your trial board for Tuesday. You and McCall will be heard together.
Hunter, there's got to be an easier way.
Yeah, thanks for blowing him back for me. God bless the good old Krupp-Mitchell decision. I never heard of it.
I made it up. He looked like he was teetering. Krupp is my butcher. Mitchell runs the produce counter.
You're my kind of lady lawyer.
Hunter, this is McCall, Channel 70. Hunter, this is McCall, Channel 70. There's a situation brewing.
McCall, this is Hunter. Where are you?
Get a move on, Hunter. It's going down. You're close. I'm at a warehouse at 2200 Broadview. I'm going in.
I'm on my way.
have the pictures?
You came prepared, I see. Look, we're both tough guys. If I die, you fry. So don't get any ideas.
How do I know you didn't make copies?
Well, it's always a tough one to answer, Larry. I guess if I call you in a month and ask for more money, you'll know I made another set. And if I don't call you, you'll know I didn't.
I don't believe there is any letter. I think you're working strictly by yourself. So I think I'm gonna take a chance and call your bluff.
Larry.
I'm gonna finish you. I don't need to live like this.
Freeze! Police!
Shooting at whom?
I think it's a free-for-all.
Works for me.
Give up. Don't shoot over there.
Turn around.
Hi.
I can give you money. Lots of it. Nobody will ever know.
This is corny, and I even feel stupid saying it, but I'd know, Commissioner.
Besides, the best things in life are free, Commissioner. Or are they?
I canceled the trial board. I've had you reinstated, including back pay.
Thank you, Captain.
We're never going to be eating off the same plate because we don't see the job the same way.
Look, Captain, you know, I was thinking about...
I am talking. You want to shut up? What I'm trying to say is I was wrong about this case, but I was not wrong about you two. You got lucky and you saved your butts, but that doesn't change anything. Yeah? He did. I'll be right there. Well, this is the big chief. I got to get upstairs.
Should we clear watch, Captain?
Yeah, fine.
You got the call, you take it. I'm not going over there. That joint's a sewer, man.
I didn't get the call, Ortega. You were sitting at Hunter's desk and it was transferred to you.
Okay, then Hunter's got the call. Hey, Hunter, you're up. Hey, listen, I don't want to sound like I'm ducking or anything, but every time I used to work Vice, I got the heebie-jeebies when I went over to that place.
What's the problem, Ortega?
We got another grounder. Mark Leland, the guy who runs these bathhouses, he shot one of his clients. A fight over one of those boys that work over there. The Blues don't want it on their desk. They want a homicide dick over there on the double.
I don't believe this. The timing is perfect. This is too good to be true.
Don't worry about it, guys. We'll take it. No job is too scummy and all that. We're here to serve this community.
You want this grounder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this time we do it right. We observe every technicality. We read Leland's rights. I'll bring the shovel.
What the hell are you talking about?
You see, we shovel garbage, Tony. See, there's this little hole out there. And if you shovel it just right, Leland is gonna drop right down in that hole.
Works for me.
Those two guys are weird.
No, that's just the headhunter and the brass cupcake. And they make their own kind of music.
L56, Hunter and McCall, mid-watch clear.
L56, mid-watch clear.
How come guys like you always get out, Gatlin? I just watched the kid turn to spit on the sidewalk.
So long as the kid died, Gatlin goes free, huh?
I didn't kill Gatlin. I knocked the guy into a plate of spaghetti.
I have no choice but to remand you to the county lockup.
Oh, I hear you're still looking for a new partner.
Not anymore, Bernie.
For the start of a wonderful relationship.
So when are they springing me?
When you leave here, it'll be in pieces.
I'm buying. We'll go someplace real cheap and greasy.
What's the matter, not enough grease?
I'm not depressed and angry.
And all this red tape and antiquated systems are not going to sit well with me if Hunter winds up dead.
Works for me.
Okay guy for warden. Anyway, take care of yourself, Ricky. Visit your mother. All the best, Uncle Leo.
Did I ever meet Uncle Leo? Isn't he that bookie?
He's a flasher.
What?
A flasher. A trench coat artist. On the day he was arrested, he was outside a lingerie shop announcing bargains.
With no pants on?
Did a hell of a business that day, too.
Yeah, I bet they did.
What's over there?
Sergeant Hunter, this is Sergeant McCall. What happened here?
Sergeant, I'm so glad you're here. I'm the principal. They just never learn. You talk till you're blue in the face, and it doesn't matter.
What, he OD on something?
The kids say that he just smoked a joint.
Maybe a joint laced with PCP.
Does anybody here know where this kid buys his dope? Look, if somebody's selling bad dope, I need a name.
Well, Hunter, you sure do have a way with kids.
Look, I'm sorry, but my dad's at work and I can't let anyone in.
Maddie, we're police officers. We want to talk to you about what happened to Billy. Here's our badges. You can call the precinct if you want.
Maddie, I'd like...
Maddie, we need to know where Billy got his stuff.
Perfect. He's lying in a hospital bed dying and all you care about is making a buzz.
What we care about is the next person this happens to. And look, Maddie, you don't want to spend all day crying your eyes out for Billy and then go back to school tomorrow and see another one of your friends wind up crippled or dead. Maddie, you have to let us help you. To help Billy.
We don't need your help.
Well, you need somebody's.
Hunter?
Look, if I want this kind of talk, I think I'll just wait for my dad.
Maybe I understand better than your dad.
I don't think so. My dad understands it all.
I had a brother who died from a drug overdose.
Why did he do it? Why did he sell us that stuff?
Who, Maddie? Look, if I can't keep you kids from using drugs, maybe at least I can keep you from dying from using it. Now, where did Billy get his dope?
Roscoe Gatlin.
I thought you said Gatlin was in jail.
Well, he got out on good behavior.
I don't believe you. You looked that kid straight in the eye and you lied like a rug. You didn't have a brother, did you?
Come on, get in. We gotta pay Roscoe Gatlin a visit. Guess who looks and smells like yesterday's garbage and is going back to prison for the third time? How come guys like you always get out, Gatlin? How come there's always a loophole with your name on it?
You're the one that ought to be watched, Hunter. You and your justice on the street.
I just watched a kid turn to spit on the sidewalk, and you know why?
Come on, Hunter. Just arrest the guy and let's go.
You can't arrest me. You ain't got zip on me.
Yes, I do. I've got one of the kids you deal dope to, and as soon as they put his guts back inside of him, he's gonna put you away for 50 big ones.
But I ain't afraid of no school kid.
Well, you better be afraid of me, because if you or one of your flunkies even breathes next to that kid, I'm gonna personally rip your lungs out through your ears. Now finish your lunch and let's go. Red wine goes best with pasta.
Hunter, you really are insane, aren't you?
It wasn't that rough on him.
You shoved him against the wall. You nearly choked him to death, then threw him through a table. That's not rough?
He pulled a gun on me, Skipper. But when it was all over, I served him wine. Roscoe Gatlin is the biggest scumball on the face of the earth. Everybody knows that. And somehow he has the system working on his side. He always manages to spring himself loose. And when he does, innocent kids wind up dead.
I would hardly call kids who use marijuana innocent.
Well, maybe not. But the punishment sure doesn't fit the crime. You shouldn't have to die for smoking a joint.
Well, let's just hope this boy survives so he can testify. Because otherwise,
When Mr. Gatlin files for false arrest, you are on your own.
Thanks for the support, Captain.
Anytime.
Let's get over to the hospital and get a statement from that kid as soon as he comes to.
I think we ought to expand our investigation to include as many cases as we can against Gatlin.
Yeah, sure. As long as we get this one nailed down.
Okay.
Hunter, sorry to hear about that kid dying.
Unfortunately, Gatlin is already back out on the street. The DA refused to file as soon as they found out we lost our complainant.
So long as the kid died, Gatlin goes free, huh?
Hey, how about dinner, huh? I'm buying. We'll go someplace real cheap and greasy.
No, thanks. I just want to go home.
Do what? Just sit there and be depressed and angry? Come on, that's no good.
I'm not depressed and angry.
Sure.
Hello? Is anybody home? Hi. I'm really sorry to bother you like this, but my car just broke down right in front of your door. I was wondering, could I use your phone to call the auto club?
Well, sure. Do you have any idea what happened?
Yeah, the engine stopped. I don't know. The car won't budge.
Yeah, well, luckily for you, I'm an expert on cars like that. Let me take a look at it first, okay?
Oh, gee, thanks. I really appreciate this.
You're welcome. Yeah! Car break down again?
Good morning, Hunter.
It's not morning, Bernie. It's the middle of the night. What are you doing here?
Where's your piece, Hunter?
It's in the holster on the chair in the bedroom, but what's going on?
Where's your backup?
It's in the sock drawer, top left hand of the bureau. What the hell is going on here?
I always wanted to see how someone like you would choose to live. It's very impressive, Hunter.
This is a search warrant, Bernie.
That's right, Hunter. All signed, sealed, and delivered. Stupid, Hunter. Incredibly stupid.
You
You killed Roscoe Gatlin with your own damn gun? I've heard you were crazy, Sergeant. I never realized you were so stupid.
Is that a question?
No, we're all through with questions, huh?
We're gonna turn your butt right on to the DA.
Didn't you locate the girl?
Who? Oh, this girl?
Yeah.
I'm afraid not, Hunter. It's awfully tough to locate somebody who doesn't exist.
Susan Crenshaw was the name she used. Now, somebody must have seen us. I worked on her car for nearly an hour.
That must have been pretty difficult, Sergeant, since you were downtown pumping a hole in Roscoe Gatlin's forehead at the same time.
Look, as soon as you guys are finished playing fun and games, let's get down to the truth.
The truth is you're lying. You claim you were home at the time of the murder, but you didn't happen to see the person who you claim must have come into your place, stole your gun, killed Gatlin, and then returned the gun?
I didn't kill Gatlin. I knocked the guy into a plate of spaghetti. I'll pick up his cleaning bill.
Oh, I forgot. You're not the kind of guy that kills people. No, you knock them down and beat them up in front of a dozen witnesses. Witnesses who describe you as being totally out of control, Sergeant.
I was upset. I was not out of control. Look, ask my partner. She was there.
So Sergeant Hunter grabbed Mr. Gatlin, threw him into a table, and then poured white wine on his head, huh?
Well, not all of that is true.
But what are the inaccuracies?
Well, I mean, most of that's true. It was red wine, not white.
Now listen here, Sergeant. I have about had it with this.
Hold it a minute. Sergeant McCall, when was the last time you spoke with your partner?
Around 6:30 as we were leaving work.
How would you describe his frame of mind?
He was quiet. All he wanted to do was go home and watch television.
All he wanted to do was go home and watch television as opposed to what?
I had offered to take him to dinner, but he didn't want to go.
Did you make any further attempts to contact your partner that evening?
I called him.
At what time?
It was between 11 and 11:30.
What did you talk about?
Nothing. No one answered.
So how'd it go? What'd they ask you?
You'd think that after all these years of asking questions, I know how to answer them.
Why? What'd you do? Hang me in there?
No, I just told the truth. Unfortunately, in this case, the truth doesn't look very good.
Oh, the truth is, I didn't kill Roscoe Gatlin.
Of course you didn't. It's just a matter of time before they find out who did. It'll never make it to a preliminary hearing.
People versus Hunter. Sergeant, you will return to this courtroom this Thursday, the 21st, when we will begin the preliminary hearing to see if you should be bound over for felony trial. In the meantime, I have no choice but to deny your request for bail and remand you to the county lockup.
How about that?
Yep.
Well, look what we got here. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
At first, after everyone heard Gatlin was dead, nobody could believe it. He was a mean one. You'd have to be a real fool or a dead shot to try to kill him. Gotta admit, the only one we could think of that could do it was Sergeant Hunter.
He didn't do it, Sugar. Hunter doesn't kill in cold blood.
Hey, Dee Dee, I got no gripes against the Sarge. He saved me from a couple of broken arms one night when I came in under quota. If I can help, that's okay with me.
Word is, Gatlin had a pretty big supply he was about to unload the night he was killed.
Heard the same thing myself.
Any word on whether the buy went down?
It didn't. The buyer went home hungry and the merchandise vanished. Heard they tore Gatlin's place apart looking for it. Now everybody's dummied up.
That means the guy who killed Gatlin could have stolen the stash and is now looking for a buyer.
Could be.
All right, I really need you to keep your ears open on this one, Sugar. Hunter's gonna be in that jail for 72 hours and every guy in there's gonna try for him.
Hey there, sweet thing. Got a spare hour?
I tell you, you ever hit the street, you can get yourself some really good bread. A lot of money in my business.
Yeah, but you got a terrible health plan, honey. See you later. Goodbye.
You sure been doing that a long time. You trying to lose weight or something? Because if you are trying to lose weight, you don't need to bother exercising. You know what I mean once you eat that mess hall food. Gives a whole new meaning to the word black. So, you used to be a cop, huh? I guess I don't have to tell you not too many guys in this place are very fond of cops. I don't mind cops. I ain't ever had a bit of trouble with the law up until the day I killed my accountant. I didn't mean to kill him, but he was cheating me. I accidentally beat him to death with my 7-iron. Don't get much of a chance to play golf around here. I think of being in here as kind of a game. I figure if I survive, I win the game. And I know the only way a little guy like me could survive in a place like this is to try doing things for people, you know? Getting things, anything. Food, drugs, information. You need something? Archie O'Hare is the man who can get it for you. So, is there something I can get for you?
Yeah, you can get me out of here.
Would you settle for lunch?
Chili dog?
With or without cheese? This way.
Look.
I'm a cook here. I got keys to the kitchen area.
There goes Hunter and Archie for a little snack.
I think I'm kind of hungry, too. What about you guys? You like kosher dogs?
I love them.
Yeah.
Hey, how about a beer?
Hey, you guys shouldn't be in here.
Why, the kitchen's off limits? Only for police now? You know, I'm real disappointed in you, Arch. You know, after all this time, I thought we were friends, and then here I find you cooking with a cop.
Oh, give him a chance, man. Maybe he wasn't making it for Hunter. Come on. Hold.
This is not the way you're supposed to spend your first day in jail, Hunter.
Well, it works for me.
How nice of you to drop in, Hunter. Now you know why you're here, Hunter. Cause of me.
I hear the gas chamber's a nice place to visit in the fall, Hammer. Sorry, but I won't be able to come up and watch you wheeze your last breath, but I gotta get my shoes shined on that day.
When you leave here, it'll be in pieces. But don't feel forgotten. 'Cause years to come, when they come through here, they'll swear they still hear you screaming.
Hey, Dee Dee.
Later, Glasgow.
Stole your what?
McCall, where the hell have you been? They tell me you disappeared after roll call. No check-in, no phone call, no nothing.
Yeah, well,
I'm afraid that's all my fault, sir. When I found out we were going to be partners, I asked her to fill me in on her cases, and I'd catch her up on mine. We went out to breakfast, and I just lost track of time.
Well, now that you've had all morning to swap stories, get on with your work.
Yes, sir. I don't know why you did that for me, but thanks anyway. I owe you one.
What happened? You oversleep?
Yeah.
Or maybe you were doing something else, like trying to run down the guy who killed Roscoe Gatlin?
Anything the matter with that? I do it on my own time.
I do the same thing if it were my partner. Hey, listen, Dee Dee, if you ever need an extra hand, you can count on me. I know how hard it is trying to run something down like that alone.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but you sure seem ready to stick your neck out for me.
Hey, Hunter's a fellow cop, and I happen to think he got a bad break. If it were me, I'd appreciate all the help I can get, but it's up to you, Dee Dee. I'm your partner. I'm not here to get in your way.
You know, I guess I was wrong about you, Gil. Maybe I shouldn't believe all those rotten stories I hear.
What stories?
Just that you tend to come on a little strong to all the ladies in the department.
Am I coming on to you?
Hammer's got dibs on Hunter. We gotta steer clear.
Hammer's in the hole. Last time a guy slugged me, he wound up like ground round.
Move along.
Seat's taken, Dick.
Go on, uncover it.
Thank you, Archie.
Hey, you saved me from a broken neck. It's the least I could do. So, what was it like in the Max?
Terrific. I met an old friend, a guy by the name of Charles Terrell.
A hammer? He's gonna be there until his trial, I bet you. He beat the hell out of Billy Two Shoes for taking his seat in a mess.
Oh, that would set you off.
Put Billy in the infirmary.
Hammer's good at putting people where he wants them. Listen, Arch. They keep a list of all the prisoners' outgoing phone calls, don't they?
Yeah.
Could you get me a look at them?
Could take a little time.
Time is something I don't have.
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Fine for the moment.
Well, what's that mean?
Remember a guy by the name of Charles Terrell, the Hammer?
Yeah, you made him for that triple homicide.
He's in here. He's awaiting sentencing.
Oh, boy, Hunter.
Take it easy. He's in Max. But it's just a matter of time. He thinks he's gonna get a shot at me.
You think he's the one who set you up?
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm working on getting a list of his outgoing phone calls. Maybe we can grab a lead.
I may be onto something, too. My snitch told me there's a big drug buy about to go down.
Yeah?
It's the same merchandise that Gatlin was holding the night he got snaked. 5 will get you 10 that the seller is Gatlin's killer. Blew Gatlin away, bagged his stash. Gil and I will run it down tonight.
Gil?
Oh, yeah, Gil Glasgow. He's been assigned as my new partner.
You've been alone in the car with Gil Glasgow? I hear he lets the other cop drive so he can spend his time admiring himself in a rearview mirror.
Hunter, I need a partner. He's a partner. He even volunteered.
Yeah, after he eyeballed your legs, then he volunteered.
I think you're being unfair with Gil.
Well, instead of spending your time with Gil Glasgow, how about trying to get me the hell out of here?
I'm doing everything I can.
I know. Hey, how can you call me Hunter and you call him Gil?
It's because his mommy named him Gil and your mommy named you Hunter.
It works for me.
Take a hike. Hey, what is it with you?
I need a fix. I heard Tommy Skaggs is a man.
You know me?
gotta help me, man. Look, I paid Roscoe Gatlin every dime I had, and he stiffed me. He didn't show with the stuff.
That's a con if he's dead. Ran into a cop.
Look, I ain't got no money, but I'll make it worth your while.
I bet you used to be real pretty, huh? Come on in.
So what do you think? Somebody gonna make good on what Gatlin owes me? Who's got a stash?
Couldn't tell.
But whoever it is unloading it on Larry Krell tomorrow. You need some help there?
No, I'm fine.
You know, you're making me a little nervous there, sweet pie. Why don't you shoot up so we can adjourn to the bedroom?
What's with the artillery, man? I'm jumpy enough as it is.
Hold out your arm. Now. A junkie with a clean arm? You know, the last time I saw an arm that clean, it belonged to a cop. Go ahead, prove me wrong. Stick the needle in it. We'll both go flying together. Let go! Come on, you're hurting me.
That's a rough idea, man. Where do I find Larry Krell?
Somebody order room service?
I wanted to make sure you were fully nourished before our big bust. I hope you like blueberry.
Yeah, blueberry's great. Oh, yeah, the deal's going down, and apparently the buyer works out of that brown building behind us. He drives a black four-door California plates, last three numbers 506.
Hey, listen, next time you're up all night, feel free to call me. I'd be more than happy to come over and take up the slack.
Well, the next time I'm up at 3 a.m., I'll remember you said that.
Uh-oh, just like our guy.
Those two look awful chipper.
Not for long. I got something explosive in mind. Sure this place is safe?
Hey, it's safe. Count on it.
Let's see the stuff.
Here it is. 10 keys as promised.
That's Tony Carbone. That's the Hammer's first lieutenant.
There must be 8 warrants out on that guy. I thought he was hiding in Mexico.
Yeah, the Hammer must have brought him up to snuff Gatlin and try to set up Hunter.
Boy, there's gonna be a citation, this for sure. Maybe even a medal.
Look, we gotta peg the backup man. Carbone wouldn't do this alone.
Oh, Dee, there's no one else in there. Unless we're invisible, we gotta move on this now, while they're concentrating on the merchandise.
I hope it's as pure as you say it is.
What do you think? I'm gonna step on it?
Come on, take it easy. Okay, this is good. I'm in.
Money.
Hold it right there, Carbone.
Don't shoot!
better get an ambulance before Hunter's only hope dies.
He was trying to get away, McCall.
This is L59. I need paramedics in a tow truck right away.
No more. I can't take any more.
That one really got you, didn't it? I got some more. Listen to this.
Give me a chance to catch my breath.
Let's see, what's Irish and sits outside? Patio furniture. A friend of mine went to see a psychiatrist. He said, Doc, I got a problem. Sometimes I feel like a teepee, and sometimes I feel like a wigwam. The shrink said, oh, that's easy. You're too tense. Get it? Too tense? Too tense? Hey, did you get the dust from between the cabinet back there? There was this guy. The most important thing was to get him tough. The clerk here, she don't like dust between the cabinets. Did we get her or did we get her?
Yeah, you did real good, Arch.
Dessert time. Dark chocolate with roasted almonds. Or is it almonds? How do you say that, Hunter? Is it almonds or almonds?
I just say nuts, Arch.
Hey, where did you get the book?
Hey, what book?
The Life and Times of Sergeant Rick Hunter. Is this really a book about you?
No! Arch! Archie! Arch!
Get the medic and the stretcher. Come on. Come on, back to the floor. Now. Move. Come on, move. Let's go. Get back in there. Come on, get in there. Now. Come on.
Where does it hurt?
You see this little dimple behind my ear, next to my neck?
Yeah.
That's the only place it doesn't hurt. So what's the news?
We nailed the guy that killed Gatlin and set you up.
You're kidding.
Tony Carbone.
That walks right in, doesn't it? That guy's a real talent at second story work. While the girl keeps me busy, he slipped in, grabbed my gun, and wasted Gatlin. Then slipped back in and replaced my gun.
Yeah, that's the way it would figure.
So when are they springing me? Has Carbone talked yet?
Well, he will as soon as he gets the tubes out of his throat. We were in hot pursuit, and Gil shot out his tires. He's in intensive care.
Is he gonna make it?
Well, it's 50-50. But now that we know that Carbone was the guy that did it, we can hopefully retrace his steps back to the murder. Gil's on top of it right now.
The guy who nearly killed my only chance is working on this? Look under the covers.
What's this?
Lists of all the phone calls that the Hammer and his bozos made recently. Now, it may be thin, but I think one of those numbers might lead us to something.
Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you something. I figure you probably haven't had one of these in a while. What's the matter? Not enough grease?
Thanks.
Look, just try to stay in this place for as long as you can. At least you know you're safe in here.
Yeah.
I'll see ya.
See you later.
Now, when you leave here, man, you're 150 pounds of dog food. You knew Hunter was mine.
Just trying to have a little fun, Hammer. Honest to God. Getting with Joey, and then got caught.
Where's Hunter now?
Infirmary? Well, he's in the infirmary. We just winged him.
What's going on, Gil? I've tried to call you all morning, and then I get a message to meet you here. What's this all about?
A little celebration I thought we both deserved.
Celebration for what?
Well, Dee Dee, after all, we did bust a pretty big drug deal.
And almost lost the only person who could clear Hunter, who, by the way, was almost killed last night.
Hey, take it easy. We've got Carbone. Some pate?
Carbone is in a coma. And when he does wake up and testifies, provided he can remember his name, Hunter could be dead. Now, look, I got some numbers Hunter gave me we ought to look up.
Look, just relax. Everything's gonna be all right, I promise.
You promise?
Yes. Just relax, enjoy the wine and food. Let's savor the victories and put this other stuff on hold. I think we owe it to ourselves.
You know, you're absolutely right, Gil.
To the start of a wonderful relationship.
What's wrong? My stomach, man. I got cramps real bad.
Wouldn't want that to happen, right, Hammer? You gotta live. So we can execute you.
Come on, man. He's hurting. Come on, he's driving me nuts.
Get a stretcher.
L59, this is Central. Come in, please. Over.
L59, McCall here, over.
We got back names and addresses for those phone numbers. Over.
Shoot, over.
Problem is they're all payphones except one. Over.
That's clever, calling people at prearranged times at phone booths. Okay, what about the other one, over?
25012 Alameda, the Rendezvous Bar. Over. Excuse me?
I'm Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. I'd like to ask you a few questions about who receives calls on your phone.
My phone. Well, I guess we get calls from customers sometimes, and employees. Wrong numbers, of course.
Well, who does the Hammer or Tony Carbone ask for when they call? Excuse me, miss? Halt, police! Halt, police! Let me guess. Your shift was over and you were in a real big hurry to get home. It's a pretty good match, wouldn't you say? I don't understand what the problem is. I have the woman. She's given me a sworn statement that she was involved in the conspiracy to convict Hunter. Let's get him out of there.
You know what your problem is, McCall? You've been partnering with that rodeo rider for too long. Now, you don't seem to recall, but we've got a system. And I run that system. Now, sometimes it's slow, sometimes it gets bogged down in red tape, but it exists, and we have to work with it. Now, these things take time.
How long?
First, we have to locate a judge. He has to review the girl's confession. Then we have to get papers signed.
Look, these chicken salad cases and busted cars are one thing, but we got a cop in the joint. And all this red tape and antiquated systems are not gonna sit well with me if Hunter winds up dead. So why don't you pick up that phone, you dig up some judge who's the closest thing to a friend you can find, and kick this thing in motion.
Paul, I hear you're still looking for a new partner.
Not anymore, Bernie.
Really? Who's the lucky guy?
Rick Hunter.
Are you planning on going to jail, too?
Why don't you save your jokes for tomorrow when Hunter comes back?
McCall, just tell him I was doing my job. Just doing my job.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, stomach.
Shouldn't you take care of that guy over there? It sounds like a wounded water buffalo.
Nope. I can tell what's wrong with him from here.
How's that?
He puts cigarette ashes into his coffee, and then he drinks it. Makes him sick to death. But it passes. And he gets out of Max for a while.
There, you're all set. I'll change him again tomorrow morning.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. I have an order from Judge William Prescott to release Rick Hunter. Habeas corpus. Guess who's a free man?
Works for me.
I bet you thought you'd never see that again.
Beginning to cross my mind, especially after you got teamed up with Don Warner.
Well, fortunately, I managed to get rid of him in time.
So where is he these days? Looking for new partners?
Probably out getting his pants dry cleaned.
What?
Never mind. Okay, Hunter, so where's the new car? Captain said he was going to issue you one.
It should be parked right in front of the motor pool. I don't believe this. I mean, where do they get these?
Looks like it went through a firebombing.
I nearly get killed in prison, and the guy doesn't have the decency to give me a car that runs.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Just because it doesn't have a back end.
That's it.
What?
I'm gonna go back up there and make this jackass give me a new car.
Oh, come on, Hunter. Do it tomorrow. Let's go have dinner.
I don't want to have dinner.
Well, what do you want to do? Go home and sit by the TV and be depressed?
Hi, I'm having some car trouble. Could you help me out or show me a phone so I could call the auto club?
Oh, no. Come on, McCall, let's go get that dinner.
This is a heist.
This is a bust, Gavin. You have the right to remain silent.
We've been assigned to guard him till after the grand jury.
What?
I don't care if you have to take out 100 people, long as he's one of them.
Duck! I'll need to borrow your car, McCall.
Not a scratch?
Trust me. You got a license to drive this thing?
Whoa! Got your partner here looking into her grave unless you do what I say.
It goes with the badge.
Better you than me.
Works for me.
I've been after Gavin for years. I know his M.O. I could smell one of his jobs.
That sicko is in the municipal building, smiling at his parole officer, swearing goodness on the Bible. Then he's marching out of there to some nearby liquor store and taking it down for a couple $100 and the thrill of blowing the owners away?
Look, on the 5th, Gavin got out on parole. And he met with his parole officer for the first time on the 7th at 2:30. At 3:34 that same day, a liquor store 6 blocks away is robbed, and a 66-year-old man is pistol whipped, a Gavin trademark.
Pistol whipping old shopkeepers is in public domain, Hunter.
A week later, on the 14th at 2:30, Gavin meets his parole officer for the second time. And at 3:23, 7 blocks away, a mom-and-pop grocery store gets hit, and Pop winds up a vegetable from a fractured skull. And the 21st at 3:44, Gavin shows up.
Okay, you made your point.
There he is. Follow me, but don't come in unless there's trouble.
Come on!
This is a heist. This is a bus, Gavin. Drop it.
Don't shoot, Hunter!
Turn around. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that
Come
right...
on, Hunter. If I hear you got rights once more, I'm gonna puke.
Now, you're getting the full treatment, Scuzz. You're not gonna get out of this with some technicality. Come on. Now, before you turned in your arrest report on Gavin, you made sure you double-checked it to see if you filled it out right?
Yeah, I told you.
And you also included the fact that I read him his Miranda rights before I cuffed him.
Hunter, what is this? I filled out an arrest report before, you know.
Look, I've arrested this guy twice, McCall. The first time, he crippled a kid in a gas station with a tire iron because he couldn't open the cash register drawer. The second time, he wasted a little old lady who owns a liquor store in the barrio in a $10 heist. And the guy's looking at 25 years in the slam for sure. And I want to make sure he serves every minute.
Hunter, McCall.
Oh, no.
You know you're supposed to report in before you take your lunch break?
Well, if the captain gave us a car with a radio that worked, we'd be glad to comply, Bernie.
That excuse is getting very, very tired, McCall. Yes, well, maybe you should have that fixed. In the meantime, you two have been assigned to me regarding that killer you brought in yesterday, Gavin.
That's jail duty. The sheriff's in charge.
No, he's not in jail anymore. He's been transferred to the Biltmore Plaza Hotel. We've been assigned to guard him till after the grand jury.
What?
We made a deal with Gavin. Immunity from prosecution and relocation under a new name.
On what basis? We had him cold, in the act with a gun in his hand.
Who the hell do you think you are, questioning decisions made by your superiors?
Since he brought Gavin in, I think Sergeant McCall deserves an explanation, Captain.
I'm McCall. He's Hunter, but that's okay. I'm just as hot over this as he is.
Well, what we have here is quite simply a quid pro quo. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I scrub your back and you scrub mine. Only if you get into a tub with Gavin, you're gonna come out dirtier than when you went in.
Well, in this case, we fully intend to cleanse the entire city of Nate Demarest.
Gavin's giving you Demarest? You're putting us on.
Murder 1. 4 counts. Enough to put Demarest away for the rest of his life, maybe even into the gas chamber.
It's a scam. Demarest is in the high bleachers, and a punk like Gavin wouldn't even get close to him.
Today, maybe. But 10 years ago, Demarest wasn't much more than a punk himself, working his way up one body at a time. Gavin knows where those bodies are buried, and there's no statute of limitations on murder. I'll be at the hotel with Gavin going over his testimony if you need me. I would like to commend you both on your handling of Gavin's arrest. Your conduct, your paperwork, everything was perfect. That's why he gave us Demarest. You didn't leave him any other out. So thanks again.
You cut him loose, he's gonna kill again.
He won't live long enough. Demarest will see to that.
Only over your dead body, Hunter. And yours, McCall.
I'm not gonna help protect this guy, Captain. No way.
Yeah, me too. I pass.
I'm not asking for volunteers. That's part of Mr. Gavin's deal, that you be assigned this duty, Hunter.
Oh, Mr. Gavin's request, huh? That's rich. I'll bet he's getting a real kick out of this.
Let me pass on a word of warning to you. If Gavin so much as catches a cold, the two of you are going to wind up directing traffic. You clear on that? Now, Sergeant Terwilliger's got the guard detail on this. He'll give you orders. That's it.
I really appreciate it. You're nice, fella. Good seeing you.
I got to talk to you, Nate.
Sure, excuse me. Sure.
What's the problem? Gavin's made a deal with the DA. He's gonna rat on you to save his own skin.
He's gonna rat on me?
He goes in front of the grand jury next week.
All right, call McKay. Tell him to get Gavin out on bail and bring him to me. I'm gonna do that fink myself.
No, we can't do it that way, Nate. They moved him from jail to a hotel downtown. They're watching him 24 hours a day.
Julie, I don't care who's watching while where. I need him dead.
I'm taking care of it, Nate. Not to worry.
Corpse. When he's a corpse, then it's not to worry. See to it.
How's it going, Smitty? Well, compared to collecting garbage for a living, I give it about a 4. Terwilliger's idea.
Bernie, what do you expect Demarest to come after him with, a herd of elephants?
I was told to finish him right there in the car. So while Nate was driving along in the car and talking to him, I stuck a .22 in his ear.
You got that?
Yes, sir. That was all she wrote. The poor slob never knew what hit him.
For the record, when you say Nate was driving, who are you referring to?
Who the hell are we talking about? Nate Demarest. It was Nate Demarest, D-E-M-A-R-E-S-T.
And he paid you to kill Mr. Caracas?
5 big ones. Hey, Hunter. How's it going, buddy boy? It's real good to see you. And the lady, too. Didn't catch your name, kid. Oh, excuse me, Sergeant McCall. This is Elton Gavin.
I know who the creep is.
Give it a chance, baby. To know me is to love me.
Well, even your mother would give you an argument on that.
Hunter, my man. You know, if any cop knows what the mob's up to, it's gotta be him. I mean, it's all in the familiar, right?
Mr. Gavin, could we please get on with this?
All right. I'll talk to you later, kid, huh?
Hands off.
Like I said, it's to know me is to love me.
Doc!
He's headed down.
Well, that's one down.
Yeah, how many more to go?
As many as Nate figures it'll take. You could have half the police department in here with Gavin. That wouldn't stop Demarest. He needs him dead. And believe me, if he has to blow up this entire hotel to do it, he'll do it.
He's right. We've got to move him. Do you have any suggestions, Captain?
Not right off the top of my head, no. But I'm sure we can find some place to secure better than this.
That won't cut it. Nate'll have this place cased and staked out before you can move Gavin in.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, I suggest you put him with 2 cops and let them decide where to put him.
You mean only they'd know?
Yeah, I like that. Hell, it's right on the money. You know, my own experience. When I had a contract, the more people knew where the pigeon was, the easier it was to find him. So where are you gonna put me, huh?
Not me, Scuzz.
Yeah, you.
Because with your family tree, Nate nails me, your guys nail you for selling me out. Now, ain't that right, fellas?
Well, you sure did it to us that time. We're gonna have to babysit that creep all by ourselves.
Well, if I were you, McCall, I'd bail out. You know, Gavin's right. The only way they're gonna believe I'm straight is if I get myself blown up trying to protect this guy. You wouldn't want to share that with me, would you?
I told you, I don't want to share anything with any partner. Let's go find a hidey hole for, Gavin.
He missed.
Missed? Damn it, Julie, you said he was the best. What the hell happened?
I don't know what happened. All I know is he missed. But the cops, they didn't miss. They took him out hard.
Crazy, Gavin. You know, everything I've done for him, and he turns on me this way. I need him dead, Julie. I don't care if you have to take out 100 people, long as he's one of them.
It's not going to be that easy. They moved him from the hotel.
Aren't we paying people who know these things?
They're playing it real cozy. They turned him over to 2 cops, and these 2 cops are the only people who know where he is. One's this hardball named Rick Hunter. The other's his partner, some bro.
Rick Hunter? You mean Dom's nephew?
Yeah.
Well, get to him. Set up a meet.
This guy will not do business. Not for money, not even for family.
Julie, everybody does business if the price is right. Put it on the wire. I want to see him.
You got it, Nate.
Hey, Hunter, I want lots of cream and sugar in my coffee when it's ready, okay? I said I want lots of cream and sugar in my coffee when it's ready. And McCall, are my eggs over easy? Bacon crisp, 2 pieces of toast. Damn dog. Leave it to you to put me next door to a mangy-mouthed mutt.
How do you think he feels living next door to you?
And make sure you don't burn the toast.
Breakfast is served.
I don't know why the hell I agreed to all this. I should have stayed in the hotel.
Maybe it was because you were afraid your old buddy Nate might catch up with you there.
Don't give me that old buddy Nate garbage. I gave Nate his first joint in Hollywood, and the hookers, and the franchise to peddle dope in that area that went with it. And you know what my old buddy Nate gave me for it? My own street corner, so I could peddle nickel bags from.
I feel sorry for you, Gavin. You've had a tough life.
Hey, Hunter, you got a big mouth.
You keep Gavin away from me, Hunter, or so help me.
Just keep telling yourself that after trying for years, Gavin has finally given the DA a way to nail Demarest.
Okay, all right, we hear you. You know what the real twist is here? Me and my old partner had him 7 years ago for murder.
Really?
Yeah, the feds slid a narc into one of Nate's places as a bartender. It was a guy named Lamasso. One day showed up dead. The word was that Nate found out who he was and iced him personally.
Well, didn't you go after him?
The feds said that they'd made a thorough investigation and didn't come up with any evidence that would have proven that he didn't commit suicide. Mrs. Lamasso said that's because they didn't look hard enough.
Well, do you think you could find her now?
What's the point? They didn't listen to her then. They're not going to listen to her now.
Look, if we can send those 2 guys away, Demarest and Gavin, we gotta go for it.
All right. Okay, I'll take a run on down to records and see if I can get a line on where she is.
Yeah.
Bosco! Oh, I'm sorry.
Is he for real?
Bosco, get out of this car this minute.
Come on, big fella.
He's never done that before, Bosco.
Remember the dope-sniffing dog that worked narcotics? Well, the last time they used her in this car, she was in heat. Bosco's in love.
I'll get him out. Come on, Bosco. Come on.
I'll take my car.
Bosco, what's come over you?
Wherever the hell she's going, I hope she gets some beer on account of running out.
You know, if you put on a cleaner T-shirt, you make a much better target standing there out in the open where everybody can see you.
Mrs. Lamasso, Alma, I happen to agree with you.
I think your husband was murdered because somebody blew his cover.
Besides me, only the Drug Enforcement Agency knew Tony was an undercover narc. Not even Chrissy knew.
Chrissy, that was your daughter?
We never had any children. Please. My Tony is dead. I'm a woman alone. Dredging it all up again won't change that.
Now, I know it's painful to talk about it, even after all these years, but it's the only way we're going to be able to get the guy that killed him.
She became like a daughter. Chrissy Allen. She was a singer at that place, the Golden Grotto. One of those foolish kids who come here from the farm thinking they can become big stars overnight. Tony took her under his wing, so to speak.
Were Tony and Chrissy,
No. Not Tony. He didn't fool around like that. Ever.
He was there for information, then?
That's what he was there for. But he was really concerned about her. And he did what he could to protect her from the kind of element that hung around that place.
Have you heard from Chrissy since your husband died?
No, I haven't heard from her. After all Tony did for her, not a phone call, not a postcard.
Thank you, Alma. And I'm sorry. I know how painful it is to dredge up the memories.
You would think, after all these years, it would be easier. But every night,
Take it easy, will you, Bosco? You were saying?
Miss Chrissy Allen, I don't think she'd just ignore the death of a guy that treated her like she was his own daughter. Not unless she had a good reason.
I know this waitress at the Golden Grotto. She's been there for years. She owes me a couple of favors. You'll be okay here with Gavin?
Hey, McCall. Did you get any beer?
You know something? I forgot.
Well, you better start remembering. Because when my throat gets dry, I can't talk. You know what I mean?
Don't worry, Gavin. I'll pick it up. It's okay, big fella. Just stay right where you are. I'll need to borrow your car, McCall. Mine just got married.
I'm warning you, Hunter.
Trust me.
Not a scratch?
Not a scratch. I swear.
Hey, McCall, I wanna ask you something. Is he going for the beer?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. This is something else. As long as we're stuck here together, why don't we make the best of it? I mean, like, I'll forget you're a cop and you treat me like I'm just another guy. What do you say?
If I'm gonna keep you alive, Gavin, I can't afford to get emotionally involved.
A singer named Chrissy Allen?
Whatever happened to her, do you remember?
Well, you know how this business is. Kids like her, they come and go.
Yeah.
Let me speak to Whitey McPhee.
Yeah.
Whitey, this is Condon down at the Golden Grotto. You asked me to let you know if Hunter'd ever been around, right? Well, bingo, I'm looking right at him.
Do me a favor, will you? I can be there in 5 minutes. And if he looks like he's leaving right away, stall him for a couple of minutes, okay?
Hey, I'll do the best I can.
Okay, I owe you one.
Oh, I know you do. And I'm gonna collect.
Remember the time they planted that narc on Nate?
Vic Sellers was what we knew him as, but I never thought that was really his name.
Yeah, that's him. How long was she around her after he turned up dead?
It was like the next day. She never came around anymore.
Oh, you think there's a connection?
Nate might have known that she was getting it on with one of the bouncers, a guy named Whitey McPhee.
Big, good-looking guy, heavyweight, used to box out in Nate's stable.
Oh, look, Hunter, my boss wants me.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Terry.
Yeah. What is it, Eddie?
Terry, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
Terry? What's wrong? What happened?
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, Terry wanted me to give you something.
Oh, yeah?
What are you doing? You can't barge into a man's house like this.
I don't like being shot at.
All right, let it go, let it go. I want to talk to Hunter. Alone.
All right, everybody, get out of here.
What the hell is this, Hunter? You going crazy?
I told you I don't like being shot at.
Somebody shot at you? You're saying it's me? Now I know you're crazy.
Oh, not you, Nate. You don't do your killing anymore. You just put the word out and have it done.
I put the word out I wanted to talk to you. If you had any smarts, you would have rang my bell, walked in here like a human being instead of busting in here like some animal. We could have had a little drink, a little chat. You might have walked out of here a rich man. You still can.
For Gavin?
Just tell me where he's at. It's worth 50, thou.
I'd be taking your money under false pretenses, Demarest.
Don't be stupid.
I could give Gavin to you, but it wouldn't do you any good. You know why? Because I've got you, and I'm gonna put you away without Gavin.
You hear that? He's onto something. I want you to find out what it is, and I want you to take care of him now.
I don't believe this. The whole side of my car is ruined. Hunter, this is my car, not the city's.
I don't believe this, McCall. I could have taken 3 slugs in the neck, and all you care about is your damn vehicle.
You get shot, you got hospitalization. I don't even know if I'm covered for this kind of damage. All right, what'd you find out?
Well, Chrissy wasn't as innocent as Miss Lamasso said. She was being kept by Demarest, and at the same time, she was getting it on with a bouncer, a jock by the name of Whitey McPhee.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, he was a pretty good fighter at one time, a heavyweight, until Nate sent him into the tank once too often and the boxing commission jerked his license.
Oh, so Nate found out and got rid of them both.
No, Whitey still works for Nate. But I think we got to get a hold of this guy and talk to him. I'll call it in. Must be Bosco's dinner time.
You leave me alone with Gavin, and one of us isn't going to be here when you get back.
You call in on Whitey, and I'll take care of Gavin.
This is Sergeant McCall. Patch me into R&I.
Okay, Gavin, you're on your own for a while. McCall and I got to go someplace.
No way.
It doesn't make any difference if we're here or not. Your real protection comes from the fact that nobody knows you're here.
I said no way. You leave me alone, you and McCall, I'm gonna call District Attorney Harvey.
Call Harvey. Call Nate while you're at it. Maybe if you get lonesome, he can send the buddy of the guy who took a shot at you from the roof. Bye, dear.
You cover the back in case Nate's reached him. I told him not to cooperate.
I think I'd have a better chance of getting him to talk. He wouldn't be expecting a woman.
Look, trust me on this, okay? Better me than you.
Whitey? Sergeant Rick Hunter. Can I have a word with you?
Sorry, I'm busy.
It'll just take a minute.
All right. Let me get my stuff in my locker. I'll be with you in a minute.
Whitey! Hold up, I'm warning you.
Hold it right there, Whitey. You were right, Hunter. Better you than me. Why don't you call in for a van for him? I'll get his stuff. All right, Whiting. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
This is Hunter. I got a suspect for you. Vorsky's Gym in the Harbor Marina.
Look familiar?
Yeah, the guy that took a shot at me was wearing something just like this.
How many shots did you say he fired?
3. Now, why in the hell would you want to take a shot at me? We haven't even said hello. What else you got?
Nothing much, just junk. There's your wallet, though.
Hey, come on, that's personal. You got no right to go through it.
Settle down, big fella. You'll get this back when they kick you loose. Hey, McPhee, you still live at the Shackleton Hotel on Florida Street?
No, I never lived there, man. I've been living at the Claire on Division for the past 6 years. Go check it out.
Then why are you still paying rent on a place in Pomona?
So what do you think? Same girl?
Yeah, it looks like her. Only she doesn't seem to be Whitey's type.
Let's go find out. Excuse me. You Mrs. Ragaway?
No, I'm not. You're Chrissy Allen, right?
Hey, Julie. Thank Mr. Demarest for bailing me out so fast. You know, I really appreciate it.
Whitey, why don't you thank him yourself?
Oh, come on. What's happening?
Nothing's happening. Just get in the car.
Let's go.
Look, I'd like to help you. I really would. But I don't know anything, really.
But you've buried yourself out here in Pomona for 7 years. Why?
I decided it wasn't the kind of life I really wanted, being a singer.
Whitey tried to kill me because I was asking questions about you at the Golden Grotto.
That's a pretty heavy rap, killing a cop. He didn't risk that because he thought you were disillusioned with show business.
You're hiding, Christy, because you're afraid of Nate Demarest. Now, you know something about the Lamasso killing, don't you?
Nate Demarest has his back up against the wall. He will eliminate anybody he thinks can help put him away.
Now, we found you easy enough, and Demarest has got a better set of wires than we do.
Nate thinks I'm dead. Whitey told him he'd killed me.
Whitey told him why?
I saw it. Well, I mean, I didn't exactly see it happen. I mean, I was in the car in the parking lot waiting for Whitey to take me home that night. We had to be very careful about being seen together because Nate was terribly possessive and he would have had us both killed if he'd known we were seeing each other. Anyway, I saw Nate and Julie and Whitey come out of the kitchen door. Whitey and Nate were carrying a body. It was him, Tony Lamasso.
Are you positive?
I saw his face as clearly as I'm seeing yours.
What did they do with him?
Well, then they put him in the trunk of Nate's car and drove away.
And what did you do?
I went home. I didn't know what to do. I just sat there in the dark until Whitey came. He said that Nate had been tipped off that he was a narc and had him killed, and that I was next.
Why you? You didn't know he was a narc.
I'd been friendly with him. That was reason enough for Nate.
What did you do then?
Well, Whitey had me pack some things and he brought me to a motel. And then every few days he'd bring me to another one and then another. Until finally he brought me here. I've been here ever since.
Well?
I don't know.
Well, I think we'd have a better chance of getting to the precinct in my car.
And when you get there, call in.
Hello, Julie? Yeah. Julie, is Nate still looking for Chrissy Allen? I'm a friend of Nate's, that's who. Yeah, Chrissy Allen used to work at the Golden Grotto. That's right. If he still wants to find her, I know where he can find her.
Welcome back, Bosco. Did you have a nice dinner? You got a license to drive this thing? Here's your beer.
Only a six-pack? What, are you gonna move me someplace?
Yeah, to a security cell in the county jail. McCall's down there right now setting it up for you.
What's wrong?
I think we're being followed. All right, just hold on.
If I was you, I'd be worried about my buddy McCall and Chrissy Allen. I saw her getting out of your car. I know who she is, man. She's your ace in the hole, right? Right. That's if you get the player.
Yeah, this is Hunter. Patch me into McCall's frequency and hurry, would you please?
L24, L56 calling. L24, Sergeant McCall, will you please respond? I'm sorry, Sergeant McCall is not responding.
Look, Captain, all I can tell you is McCall was on her way back to the precinct with a very important witness against Nate Demarest when she disappeared.
You've lost Gavin?
No, I haven't lost Gavin. I'm staring right at his ugly face. It's McCall that I'm worried about. She's bringing in a witness that's even more important than Gavin.
Look, I don't know what you're raving about, Hunter, and I don't want to know. I want you to bring Gavin in right now. And we'll hold him at the precinct until more suitable and safer arrangements can be made.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that, Captain.
No, that's a direct order, Hunter.
You thought you could sneak in Chrissy Allen instead of me, huh?
You tipped off Demarest?
Man's got a right to protect his interests.
If anything happens to McCall at all, anything at all, Gavin, you're gonna die a very slow, painful death.
You're already in enough trouble. Don't add kidnap arrest of a police officer, Demarest.
You know, if Gavin testifies, they're gonna have me up for 4 murders. 1 murder more is not gonna make a lot of difference.
What about Chrissy and Whitey?
Worry about yourself. Get Hunter on the phone for me.
Yeah.
Hunter McCall.
Hunter, Nathan Demarest. Got your partner here looking into her grave unless you do what I say. I want Gavin.
Forget it. No way.
I don't think you understand, pal. Unless you play ball with me, McCall's going mahula. You know what I mean?
You're a cop, you take risks. It goes with the badge.
He didn't negotiate? Give me the phone.
Yeah.
Hunter, McCall. He hung up.
All right. Then make sure you nail Gavin outside the courthouse.
And what about them?
You know what to do with him. Augie!
Wait a minute, Nate.
What? Wait a minute. You're a cop. You take risks.
Yeah, well, not me. Not for slime like Gavin. You want him, you got him.
Okay. Where?
What about them?
Well, we'll talk about them when you give me Gavin. Where's Hunter got him?
I might be chicken, Nate, but I'm not stupid. I'll show you.
No. Show them. I got an appointment. Julie. I'll see you at the party, huh? Don't bring any guests.
What are you doing? What are you doing with the curtain? Hey, Stoneface, what are you doing with the curtain?
Shut up.
What are you nuts or something? What are you doing with the curtain, man? Tell me what you're doing.
That's it, the trailer at the end of the street. You don't need me anymore.
You stay put till I tell you.
Hunter! Let's make it easy. Hunter, you send Gavin out, and you won't get hurt.
Okay, fellas.
Hey, you really had me worried there for a second. When you hung up, I knew you hadn't gone completely over the edge.
Here, you'll need that.
Okay, Julie, you've had your fun. Drop your guns, all of you.
Hey, Hunter, get me out of here before I get killed!
Who are all these people? These are vicious criminals, Bernie.
Wally, call for an ambulance and a fire truck, will ya?
A man and a woman are being held captive in Limke's garage on Brill Avenue. Please use caution. The captors are armed.
I certainly hope you can explain this, Hunter.
It's pretty self-explanatory,
Hey,
Bernie.
Hunter, take these things off me. That's Gavin handcuffed over there.
Do me a favor, will you, Bernie? Read him his rights and book him downtown under an open charge till we get back.
Read him his rights. Hunter, that's Gavin. He's a protected witness.
Not anymore, Bernie.
I guess we're finished here.
Yep.
You have the right to remain silent, Gavin.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this reading me my rights routine? I'm immune.
Not according to Hunter.
Move. I mean it.
Help! An officer needs assistance.
Settle down now, Gavin.
Stay back or it'll blow away.
You'll blow your immunity too, Gavin.
Who are you kidding, immunity? You've already blown it away, and I want keys to a car now. No more horsing around. I mean it.
Okay, take it easy. Take mine. It's right behind you.
Turn over here.
Nobody follows me, or he gets it. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Hey!
What's going on here, Hunter?
It's a little complicated right now, Bernie, but we got to go to a party.
I'm gonna tell the captain.
His generosity to our hospital fund, as well as his unselfish devotion to the welfare of all the people of this city, are too well known and too limitless to enumerate here. Let me therefore simply give you the man himself, Nate Demarest.
Excuse me. Mr. Chairman, honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have a few words of my own I would like to bestow upon your host and benefactor, Nate Demarest. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
I'll tell you what. This time he's got us right where he wants us. He's gonna nail us, Hunter.
You think so?
Hunter, McCall.
Well, let's go find out.
No, don't sit down. You won't be here long enough to get comfortable. Mr. Harvey has presented a list of charges against you two and given them to the department, including willful and reckless disregard for the safety of a state's witness, obstruction of justice, dereliction of duty, etc., etc., ad infinitum. The list goes on and on and on.
Well, there were some extenuating circumstances, Captain.
Any one of these charges is grounds for dismissal from the force. But taken together, they represent a malfeasance of a magnitude I have never seen in all my years as a police officer.
Don't drag it out, Captain. Just give us the bad news.
I'm giving it to you, Hunter. The DA has decided, since you two enabled the county to preempt the state's case against Demarest and invalidate the immunity it promised Gavin, they'll drop their charges in return for a reprimand.
That's the bad news?
Oh, it is for me. It means I have to continue to put up with the both of you. Hey, but I'm warning you. The slightest infraction, you guys bend the rules at all, and I swear I will come down on you so hard.